This is a Queen Bee Radio High School Sports presentation. Queen Bee Radio proudly brings you People's State Bank and Grant Regional Health Center coverage of high school sports. Presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. And sponsored by Bouts Electric, Brian's Auto Body and Paint, Bytech Incorporated, Carver's Hardwood Flooring, Claire Bank, Donnie's Tire and Auto, Fuller's Milker Center, Gary's Pest Control, Community First Bank, Guy's Truck and Tractor Service, Hernson's Ace Hardware, Krantz Auto Parts, the Peterson Agency, the Raleigh Cheese House, Mound City Bank, the Russell Law Office, the Shoebox, Sloan Implement, Timmerman's Talents, Tricor Insurance, and Wolf Construction.
And good afternoon from the Fieldhouse in Prairie to Chien. R.J. Osterhaus with you, soon to be joined by the Hall of Famer Chuck Rasmussen and all-around good guy Scott Tolzman. Our Grant Regional Health Center People's State Bank coverage of high school sports is presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. It's the SWC Southwest Wisconsin Conference Duels from Prairie to Chien, featuring all the conference teams: Dodgeville, Richland Center, Prairie to Chien, Lancaster, Belmont, Platteville, and River Valley. It's the Wolf Construction broadcast booth we're broadcasting from, and it's our Raleigh Cheese pre-match show presented by Raleigh Cheese. Intersection of highways 11 and 23 in the heart of Lafayette County. Don't forget the cheese. Our first round matchups will feature Dodgeville versus Richland Center, Prairie to Chien versus Lancaster, and Belmont Platteville versus River Valley. And if you're joining us on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, the mat numbers from left to right, top to bottom, are 1, 2, 3, and 4. Thanks to Tyler DeTanis. Need to point that out also for getting us all set up here today, cameras and such, and getting us ready to rock here. Coming up, we'll have starting lineups presented by Fuller's Milker Center. See Fuller's complete hygiene line for options for your brand new dairy setup or existing parlor remodel. Fuller's in Lancaster, Richland Center, and at fullersmilkercenter.com. Any injuries we'll tell you about, presented by Russell Law Offices. Their experienced team of personal injury lawyers will fight for your rights and help you get the compensation you deserve. Visit russelllawwi.com. Colors of the singlets, colors of the game, presented by Cuba City Family Dental, Kieler Family Dental, and Darlington Family Dental. 3 convenient locations to serve your dental needs. And keep an eye on the scoreboards here in-house throughout the night. Presented by the Shoebox in Black Earth, largest independent shoe store in the Midwest. Coming up, our Raleigh Cheese pre-match show continues here at 97.7 Country, WGLR, WGLR.com, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Pre-match 1.
Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors of Belmont and Prairie to Chien is who to call for top quality CHI overhead doors. Enhance the curb appeal and security of your home by choosing the fine line of CHI overhead doors from Carey's. And when it comes to seamless gutters that keep your home protected from water damage, Carey's has you covered too. Visit Carey'sGuttersandDoors.com today to learn more. They'll service all the rest, and they deal in the best. Get your new CHI overhead doors at Carey's Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors, Belmont and Prairie to Chien.
Hi, I'm Jessica Paulson, your personal banking officer at Mound City Bank in Platteville. Did you know that Mound City Bank offers free checking to nonprofit organizations? In addition, we offer interest-bearing checking, money market, savings, and certificate of deposit accounts with competitive rates. Every nonprofit checking account includes a free debit card along with many extras. Stop by or call us at 608-348-2685 for more details or any questions. Mound City Bank, proud to be here for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Heads Up Salon. See Sherry, Jenny, Brittany, and Sydney for highlights, colors, cuts, perms, and more. Plus, Grace Landon joins the staff in 2025. Grace will offer nail services including acrylics and Gel X. Heads Up Salon, Lancaster.
Hi, this is Steve Schmidt, owner of the Shoebox in downtown Black Earth. We have thousands of pairs of shoes in stock, no waiting, so stop in anytime, specializing in size, selection, and fit. We will save you money. P.S. We measure both feet. Stop into the Shoebox, the largest shoe store at the north end of Black Earth.
Hello, Amy here from Cuba City Family Dental. Part of our dedication to excellence in the dental services we offer are same-day crowns. Instead of return visits to our office, we can diagnose and fix your tooth in one day at any of our 3 convenient locations. Call us when you are in need and experience patient-centered care for you and your family at Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental. Ask about our new patient specials. Keep smiling, Tri-States.
Pre-match 1.
Welcome back to the Fieldhouse in Prairie du Chien. R.J. Osterhaus, the Hall of Famer Chuck Rasmussen. Chuck, good afternoon. How are you?
Very good. Thank you, sir.
An ambitious afternoon, evening of wrestling here in the conference dual meet. Talk about what this means to these teams, to these programs here, in the first full week of January.
A little bit of I mean, if you come out of this and you win it's another feather in your hat. I think it's up for grabs. I don't know. Belmont, Platteville. I said 2 weeks ago. I saw them up at the Richland Center Invitational. I said to the late Ken Manning. I said, if it comes to the duels, I'm going with Belmont, Platteville to win this today. The conference duels here too. Prairie du Chien, they're always tough. Their numbers aren't quite as good. I think they only got 13 on their squad right now. Dodgeville has got a nice group in there too. Lancaster is going to have to wrestle real well to be competitive with those 3. And then you never know. River Valley, I think they're missing a couple. The same thing with Richland Center. But we're going to have some great wrestling. I think that there's around 50 these athletes that are ranked in the latest poll that just came out. And so we're going to see some good matches.
It'll be a soft 4 o'clock start, it looks like. Our broadcast brought to you by Wolf Farms LNG in Lancaster, saluting our area wrestlers and all area student athletes this season. Wolf Farms encourage you to enjoy ham, pork chops, and bacon in support of our local pork producers. Also by Wolf's Grantland Graphics, a block off the square in Lancaster. Wolf's offers full service copying and printing, available in wide formats for banners, posters, canvas prints, and much more. Wolf's Grantland Graphics of Lancaster. Also brought to you by the Key Law Firm, licensed in Wisconsin and Iowa. Visit the Key Law Firm in Prairie du Chien or go to thekeylawfirm.com. They say go Hawks. And Rural Mutual Agents, John Raggets and Deneen Dahl with Raggets and Dahl Insurance Group, tackling all of your farm, personal, business, and life insurance needs. Call them at their office in Lancaster, your Rural Mutual Agents. And broadcast brought to you by the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club, supporting all Belmont Platteville wrestlers during today's competition. High school athletics offers opportunities for sportsmanship, leadership, and personal growth. They're proud of the Belmont Platteville wrestlers, the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club. And Dressler Building Restoration for all of your masonry or repair, residential or commercial. Grandpa Joe said, if you do good work, you'll always have work, and he was right. Check out their website at DresslerBuildingRestoration.com. Ahead, we'll have the play-by-play story of round 1 of the SWC duels from the Fieldhouse in Prairie du Chien here on 97.7 Country WGLR, WGLR.com, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Pre-match 2.
Hello, Ben here from Darlington Family Dental. Your smile is as important to us as it is to you. Give us a call and schedule a consultation to figure out if clear aligners might be right for you. The consultation is free. Zero interest financing is available. This solution for your smile might be more cost-effective than you think. Call our team and experience patient-centered care for you and your family at Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental. Ask about our new patient specials. Keep smiling, Tri-States.
Are high bank fees draining your wallet? It's time for a change.
At People's State Bank, they believe in low fees that put you first.
Tired of being charged for using your debit card, sneaky paper statement fees, or monthly maintenance fees?
With People's State Bank's People's Checking Account, those fees are a thing of the past.
Worried about ATM fees?
At People's State Bank, they reimburse you for up to 3 ATM fees per month. They work hard to keep your money where it belongs, in your pocket.
Make the switch to People's State Bank today. Visit a branch near you or peoplesfinancial.com. Member FDIC.
From small-town businesses to large multi-state operations, Tricor Insurance and Auto Owners Insurance have industry expertise that can cover all types of businesses.
Having an insurance agency that understands our business is a real benefit. They know our people. It's something Tricor does really well.
Tricor's in-depth knowledge of insurance, regulation, compliance, and safety consulting is here to help your business succeed. Working with leading insurance companies like Auto Owners Insurance. They'll be there when you need them most. Visit TricorInsurance.com to learn more about Tricor Insurance Cycle of Care.
For residential, commercial, or ag building projects, call on Wolf Construction LLC of Lancaster. Todd Wolf and his crew pride themselves in providing full service for their customers at the highest of quality. Wolf Construction LLC of Lancaster, proud to back our local athletes.
I have no idea what I'm doing. My dad has Parkinson's and we need more support. That's why I connected with a Grace. Now I have a partner to help me understand what to expect. Choose more support and less stress with a Grace. Authentic care and connection.
Pre-match 2.
And your national anthem from the Fieldhouse in Prairie to Chien. Again, R.J. Osterhaus with you, along with Chuck Rasmussen and Scott Tolzman, as we are set for the SWC duels. And again, if you're joining us on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, looking for your headset, it's right there. There we go. If you're looking at the channel, from top left, 1, 2, 3, and 4 are the mats we're concerned with for the athletes there, if you're trying to follow along online, and let you guys take over with the play-by-play story.
All right, thank you, sir. Going to be an interesting one today. We talked a little bit about it already. I think there's 3 teams that can possibly win this today. And but we're going to have some, I think, some very good dual meets, and I think we're going to have some great individual matches too.
Yeah, I agree. Looking at the, Prairie, I would say is probably still one of the better teams. They are ranked, and they have some quality kids. But 2 teams that could sneak up on them is Belmont, Platteville, and possibly Dodgeville. So it's going to be a great night for wrestling.
I agree. We'll try to keep you up to date matches-wise as we go through here.
And they're starting out at 106 tonight, and Belmont Platteville just received a forfeit. They're taking on River Valley.
We will have to do our best that we can as far as figuring out who's wrestling. I think that's on mat number 2 right now. This is Will Cradwell, wrestling for the Flying Arrows. Will in on a takedown attempt. Fireman's now needs to reach out with his right hand and looking to have. Wrestling against Keaton Achenbach from Prairie to Chien. Cradwell with first takedown. Cradwell has a record of 8-7 is what I have. I took these records as far as from the after the Bi-State Wrestling Tournament. Cradwell, again with the first takedown, leading 3-0. Again, 3 for a takedown now, and bear with me if I've been at this for a lot of years, and I'll probably say 2 takedown once in a while too. But leading 3-0 at the minute and 15 mark of the first period. Achenbach with a record of 13-8. Achenbach is a freshman. Cradwell is a sophomore.
Belmont on mat 3 against Valley gets a forfeit at 112, and over on mat 1, Richland Center and Dodgeville picks up a forfeit at 106.
Cradwell with his right leg hooked in, trying to come up with a bar situation. And the referee stops the wrestling there. I think he must have called potentially dangerous, maybe. Didn't give a signal. But real quickly now, Cradwell hooks in the left leg on the left leg of Achenbach. Trying to work with a turn. 30 seconds to go in the first period. First matches of the day here in this tournament.
Lancaster Prairie du Chien matchup on mat 4 as well. I'm not sure how they're using that. It was initially supposed to be girls' mat.
Yeah, that's going to be JV.
Oh, okay.
And any matches that we can match up. There are probably not going to be many girl matches tonight. Over on mat 1, Dodgeville with the victory of the pin, Shane Rashan. And now wrestling on mat 3, Belmont Platteville versus River Valley. I think it's Colton Isley taking on. It's a zeros, 3-point match. Colton's leading.
Achenbach's choice to start the second period. And he has chosen neutral. Nice shot here by Cradwell. Head inside, trying to come out the back door, swim out the back door, and Cradwell will get the second takedown. Leads by a score of 6-0. Last year when Prairie du Chien and Lancaster wrestled, Prairie du Chien did some butt kicking, and it ended up being 64-9 in the dual meet last year at the conference duels. Cradwell trying to break Achenbach down, but not successful so far.
Right now on mat 3, Belmont Platteville is losing in the first period, 11-4. "15 seconds left to go in the match, or in the first period.
Injury time here for Achenbach. He reached back to his back end there. I think he might have pulled something or whatever, but injury time.
That's the way it looks. Match brought to you by Wolf's LNG in Lancaster. Wolf Farms LNG, saluting our area wrestlers throughout the season. They encourage you to enjoy ham, pork chops, and bacon in support of our local pork producers.
Start of the second period. Belmont Platteville chooses up. There's a shot by Valley, a single leg, takes him right to his back. He's got the 3 near fall, or takedown.
Coach Rogie and the trainer out talking with Achenbach. The official for this match is Adam Guthrie.
Minute left in the match between Belmont Platteville and River Valley. Not sure if I'm calling the right name. this might not be Colton Isley. It looks like a Kastner that's wrestling. He is down 14-4. He's working for a reversal. This is what's so hard about doing this without a good roster. Trying to get the names of who's wrestling who. I think this is Ben Reese from River Valley. Again, he's leading 14-4 over Belmont Platteville.
For the last 20 seconds of the second period between Cradwell and Achenbach. Cradwell in the top position. Trying to come up with a turn. Getting a little bit high. But Cradwell will take a 6-0 advantage to period number 3.
Okay, we're going into the third period. Score is 14-6 in favor of River Valley. Belmont Platteville is down. And we'll start down in the third period.
Cradwell hits his fireman's again. It's about to head out. Trying to step over.
Belmont Platteville gets a reversal. Makes it 14-8.
Started this third period neutral. And Cradwell has got the takedown, looking for back points. At the minute and 15 mark of the third period, Cradwell with that 9-0 advantage.
Belmont Platteville is trying to turn the Valley wrestler over. The Valley wrestler has been called for stalling. There's about a minute, 5 seconds left to go in the third period. Score is 14-8 in favor of Valley.
Cradwell, 50 seconds remaining third period, trying to come up with this pin for the Flying Arrows.
There's a warning, 1 point, Belmont Platteville.
And there is a fall for Will Cradwell, the time of 5 minutes, 17 seconds.
Belmont Platteville's got a headlock on, trying to turn him over. Valley is trying to resist. He's fighting, trying to pull his head out, and he does pull his head out, gets a reversal, makes the score 16-9 with 25 seconds left to go. Over on mat 1, Spurley from Dodgeville is leading 6-1 in the second period. 15 seconds left to go on mat 3 with Belmont Platteville and River Valley. And it looks like the score is going to remain 16-9 in favor of Valley.
We move to the 113-pound weight class. On mat number 2, John Lindholm for the Flying Arrows. A 6-pounder will move up. He's going to be wrestling against Aspen Galo from Prairie to Chien. I've seen her wrestle before, and she is pretty fair. Getting on a double leg is Galo right now. Good job by Lindholm to flatten her out, and cross-face and spin around, and Lindholm has got the first takedown. Lindholm trying to work a cradle, getting a little bit high. Galo reaches over the top to the head, decides to let go of that. Good decision on her part. Lindholm looking for a crossface to a crossface cradle. Get cheek to cheek, and he's got cheek to cheek and has got Galo on her back. Lindholm looking for a pin for the Flying Arrows. 1 minute to go in this first period. Lindholm with the head in the temple. And very close, and there is the fall for John Lindholm. The time of 1 minute and 12 seconds.
Over on mat 1, Dodgeville is working for a pin against Richland Center. 40 seconds left to go in the third period. Over at mat 3, Belmont Platteville. I do believe this is Colton Isley taking on possibly Quinn Polson. They got 3 guys listed at 126. Polson is a senior. Colton Isley is a senior. Isley picks up the first takedown.
All right, at 120 pounds is Lane Hedricks for the Flying Arrows. He is wrestling another one of the Lady Hawks. This might be Aspen, and maybe that first one was Rosalie Kosman. Again, as a cradle being put in by Hendricks. As Scott said earlier, really difficult for us here. I know most of the Flying Arrows, but other than that, not like I used to a number of years ago, and we don't have a program as such to help us out. We do have a roster, but not much more than that. Hendricks working in the top position, had picked up a 2 near fall, and now another point for an illegal hold, and he'll lead 6-0. We just ticked off the 1-minute mark on the clock in the first period. 6-0, Hendricks.
End of the first period on mat 3. Isley's ahead, 3-0. Isley chooses down to start the second period.
Flying Arrows up 12-0. We started at 106. It was a pin for Will Cradwell, and then also a pin for John Lindholm. Hendricks working with that crossface, trying to hook up the cradle again, a crossface cradle. Taking the nose to the knee. The young lady from Prairie doing a good job fighting this off so far.
Isley is now up 9-0, gets a reversal. And near fall. Minute left to go in the second period. He's got a crossbody ride in. Working to break his opponent down.
Hendricks will start the second period neutral. Shot attempt by the Prairie wrestler. Hendricks does a nice job of fending that off, and they're back on their feet. Collar tie, and they push away. Trip attempt by the Prairie wrestler, and a nice duck under here by Hendricks, and he's going to get the takedown. There's a 3 takedown. Hendricks up 9-0 at the minute and 14 mark of the second period.
Okay, I snuck on to track wrestling. Right now on the Belmont Platteville match, we're at 132. Brig Weagle is leading Tyler Maxwell of River Valley 9-0. That's the end of the first period.
Now, we tried to pull that up earlier, and it was not supposed to be on track wrestling. It wasn't set up. Is the event now on track wrestling?
Yep.
Okay.
Over on mat 1, the end of the first period, Nathan Johnson of Dodgeville is working for a pin, and that's the end. He leads 13-2.
All right, Hendricks working with an arm bar. 24 seconds remaining second period. Trying to get the shoulders turned, but not able to do so.
Right now, Weagle's got his opponent on his back in the third period with 1:25 seconds left to go. He will at least walk out of here with a tech fall in this match if he does not pin him. And there it is. 4-point near fall. Final score 16-0, which will make the score Belmont Platteville 23. River Valley 3.
All right, and you've come up with the wrestlers here for us at 120. Lane Hendricks, and he is wrestling. This is the Aspen Gilo?
Aspen Galo, I think is how it's pronounced.
And the lady that wrestled right before her at 113 was?
Rosalie Kosman.
Okay, Rosalie Kosman. Okay, thank you. Into the second period, we've got, looks like a blood. Bloody lip here.
Over on mat 1, Johnson from Dodgeville still leading. It's 17-2, a tech fall. Should make the score 27-0.
Yes, having this on track is definitely going to help us out.
Now up at 138 pounds on mat 3, it's Cam Spenceley versus Max Garrix.
Giro, I believe.
Giro. It's a French name, that's for sure.
Giraux.
Yep.
I believe is Giro.
And Cam's got him on his back. He's got the first takedown. Minute 30 seconds left to go in the first period.
And Galo's going to get a takedown here near the edge of the wrestling area, and she's going to get back points, I believe, also. And she will. She'll get 2. The 3 takedown, 2 near fall makes the score at 9-5 with a minute and 17 remaining in the third period. Here at 120 pounds between Lane Hendricks and Aspen Galo.
Spenceley picks up 4 near fall, makes the score 7-0 with a minute left to go in the first period. Over on mat 1, Hawk and Peterson from Dodgeville is leading 6-1 in the first period.
Over Blake Mueller of Richland Center, 27-0. Dodgeville leading him the team score right now.
Spenceley puts him on his back again. Gains 3 near fall, makes the score 11-0. 30 seconds left to go in the first period.
Hendricks up to his feet, working the hands. Gilo does a nice job bringing him back down to the mat. Did the young man from Dodgeville, didn't he just commit last week?
Yes, he did, to Michigan.
Yeah, that'll be good for Michigan. Wish he'd have stayed with Wisconsin.
And Peterson just picked up a pin.
He is good. We got a blood time again on mat number 2.
Broadcast brought to you by Claire Bank, their convenient locations in Southwest Wisconsin. Proud to support our community events. Claire Bank, where they say we can do that. Member FDIC. And an equal housing lender. And by Schneidels Heating and Cooling, your local Daikin dealer. Call Bradley Schneider for heating, ventilating, and air conditioning service from Schneidels Heating and Cooling in Bloomington.
Okay, start of the second period on mat 3 is neutral. Giro shoots, has a leg. Spenceley trying to counter it. Scoots his butt back. Pushes the head down, crossface, collapses, and should be picking up the takedown to make the score 14-0, and that's going to be a tech fall in the second period. Score is going to end up being 16-0, which will make the score Belmont Platteville 28, River Valley 3.
9-5 is our match score on mat number 2 with 7 seconds remaining in the third period. And Lane Hendricks will win this match by that score of 9-5.
Over on mat 1, forfeited by Richland Center, gives 6 more points for Dodgeville, makes the score 45-0. Now coming up on mat 3, Belmont Platteville, Dylan Weigel versus Mason Schulte.
All right, at 126 pounds, Hunter Reed from Prairie to Chien will receive a forfeit from the Flying Arrows. Reed placed 12th at Bi-State, takes his record now to 17-9. He placed second last year at the Clash at 106 pounds. And the Flying Arrows will move up Ronnie Raggets to 132.
Shot by Dillon. There's a takedown. Makes a score in the first period with a minute 20 seconds left to go. 3-0. Over on mat 1.
Raggets with a record of 10-4 is going to be wrestling against Landon Thierry.
Cody Yoder is wrestling at 165 for Dodgeville.
Raggets with a quick takedown, working with a cradle combination now out front. And he's going to elevate the shoulders and now bring him down to the mat on Thierry. Raggets looking to come up with a fall for the Flying Arrows. Pretty close, and there's the fall for Ronnie Raggets in 23 seconds.
Dillon's going to get a takedown, and then he will let his opponent go. Makes the score 3-1. "20 seconds left to go in the first period. Scores now 6-1 as Dillon picks up another takedown. He's going to ride him out most likely here to go into the second period.
And then we're going to go to 138 on mat number 2, and I believe this is the Cheka girl. And
Still
this
waiting
is
for the
John
refresh here.
Muldoon, I believe, for the Flying Arrows.
Ireland.
Yeah, Ireland Cheka. And she is very good.
Correct. Cheka versus Muldoon.
Okay. Weigel chooses down to start the second period. He leads 6-1. There's a pop over. Schulte puts him back down into his base. Schulte's on top. Weigel stands up, clears his wrists. Schulte brings him back down. Weigel stands up again, peels the wrist, gets an escape, makes the score 7-1.
Cheka with the front headlock. Looking to snap and spin. She snaps, tries to spin. Muldoon grabs a leg. Cheka working. And it's going to be Muldoon with the 3 takedown. Nice scramble there. Muldoon with the takedown with a minute left in the first period here at 138.
There's a takedown by Dillon. It's going to take him to his back. Back points are being counted. It is now 10-1 with 50 seconds left to go in the second period. Schulte is able to roll off, but Dillon will pick up 4 more to make the score 14-1.
Cheka with the escape, making the score 3-1 at the half-minute mark of the first period.
Schulte gets an escape. 30 seconds left to go in the second period. 14-2 in favor of Dillon Weigel. Over on mat 1, Cody Yoder is still leading. 3-0.
Over Dane Schwartz of Richland Center.
There's a takedown by Dillon with 8 seconds left to go, and it's a tech fall, 17-2. Dillon Weigel will win. Will push the score to 33-3 for Belmont Platteville. Over on mat 1, Cody had his opponent on his back, is able to get off. Not sure if he picked up any points there. Probably 2 for sure. The ref hasn't given it to him yet. Cody's got to scramble to get off his back. Does Turks him back over. Working for that pin. And there it is. Cody from Dodgeville is going to pick up a victory with 5 seconds left to go in the second period with the pin.
It's Cody Yoder over Dane Schwartz of Richland Center.
On the middle mat, it's still 3-1. We're neutral. between Muldoon and Cheka.
And at 150 pounds on mat 3, Belmont Tyler Keismore versus Alex Garcia from River Valley.
A takedown for Cheka, and she's got Muldoon on his back. And there is the fall for Cheka. The time of 3 minutes and 4 seconds.
Keismore gets the first takedown. They go out of bounds, have a restart. Minute 25 seconds left to go. Keismore's trying to break Garcia down. Garcia's trying to stand up. Gets an escape with a minute left to go in the first period. 3-1 in favor of Keismore.
Mat number 2, we're going to go to 144 pounds. This is Brian Best for the Flying Arrows. I believe this is Mason Hurd, but we'll wait till it comes up.
It is.
All right.
Over.
Hurd with a record of 20-5 on the season, placed 6th at Bi-State.
There's a takedown by Keismore to make the score 6-1 with 35 seconds left to go in the first period.
Hurd placed third last year at 126 pounds in the clash, and he's got the takedown and now working with a pinning combination. Got a cradle on Brian Best, and that will be a fall in 25 seconds.
Okay, Tyler Keismore is going to pick up a pin over Alex Garcia, which will make the score now 39-3 over River Valley. And over on mat 1, it's Aiden Duran versus Richland Center, and he is losing 5-0 in the first period with 30 seconds left to go.
And on mat number 2, at 150 pounds, this is Braden Lenz for the Flying Arrows, and I'm thinking this is Jackson Perkins. We'll get verification here pretty soon.
On mat 3 at 157, it's Mason Olerich versus Ty Larson of River Valley.
It is Perkins on mat number 2.
Perkins versus Lenz on 2, correct?
Yes. Perkins with a record of 17-8, placed 12th at Bi-State. And last year placed 4th at the clash at 150 pounds.
Aiden Duran of Dodgeville's opponent on mat 1 is Ethan Vodendine of Richland Center.
Oh, Perkins locking up the arms of Lenz. Lenz able to free an arm. Now they push it apart and back towards the center. Lenz takes a shot ahead inside double. Good job by Perkins as far as sprawling. And he'll spin around and he'll get the 3 take down, does Perkins.
Olerich gets another takedown after Garcia gets an escape. With a minute left in the first period, it's 6-1. Takes a nice single leg and drops Garcia down. Garcia's trying to stand up.
Ty Larson, his opponent.
Oh, excuse me.
Ty Larson of Valley against Olerich.
Yep, looking at the wrong name here. Sorry. I even have my glasses on. He's got the arm bar locked up. He's got Larson flat on the mat. Trying to Turk him over. And potentially dangerous.
Perkins holding that 3-0 advantage with 35 seconds to go in this first period. Trying to work with that cradle again, far side cradle. And he's able to take Lenz to his back. Lenz very close to being pinned. He's able to rock out of it and get back to his base. He's going to give, that was a quick 4. Going to give up the 4 near fall.
Olerich does the barbed wire, tries to put his opponent on his back. His opponent's able to get his arm free, and that's the way the period's going to end. Olerich leads 6-1 over Larson of River Valley.
Perkins will lead after the first period 7-0 over Braden Lenz. Flying Arrows up on the scoreboard yet, 21-18.
Broadcast brought to you by Toyota of Dubuque. Powering our audio stream at WGLR.com. And just over Toyota of Dubuque when you are ready.
Olerich will start the second period on top. Larson scrambling, trying to stand up. Olerich brings him down. Stands up again. Olerich lets him go. Makes the score 6-2. Minute 35 left to go in the second period.
Flying Arrows come into the match here just a dual meet record of 4-4. Prairie du Chien at 7-6 on the season.
Larson takes a shot, but Olerich is able to counter, steps over, and is going to pick up the takedown, make the score 9-2 with a minute 5 left to go in the second period.
Takedown for Perkins makes it 10-0. The 1 minute mark of the second period.
Over on mat 1, Richland Center is leading 12-0 with 3 seconds left to go in the second period.
There's a fall for Perkins, time of 3 minutes, 8 seconds.
On mat 3, Belmont Platteville. Olerich is trying to Turk Larson over. 30 seconds left to go. Doesn't quite have him in near fall position. Now he does. Only got one count. Larson's able to come back around. Now he comes back with the reverse half. Gets a 2 count. 10 seconds left to go. Gets 2 points. 11-2.
Jake Kramer, I believe, on the mat for Prairie du Chien here at 157 pounds. His opponent, Preston Clemens.
Olerich drops Larson back as Larson was trying to stand up. Will get 4 near fall. Makes the score 15-2 going into the third period.
Clemens with a record this season of 6-9. Kramer at 11-7.
There's a start. Olerich is on the bottom to start the third period. Larson throws in the spiral. Olerich stands up, peels, pulls away. Score is now 16-2. Minute 40 seconds left.
He started this round of matches in the session at 106 pounds. Let's see, what weight class are you in there?
I am at 157.
Okay, so that's where we're at on mat number 2. Mat number 1 is at 175.
And they had moving to 190.
They had a lot of forfeits in the beginning.
Bodine of Richland Center defeats Duran of Dodgeville at Tech Fall 15-0 with 4:59 to go.
Olerich into the leg, and they're debating. I don't think they're going to give the takedown to him. He had just a partial foot in. So it was right on the white line. It could have went either way, but they called them both out. Minute 5 left to go. 16-2 in favor of Olerich.
We're back to neutral after going out of bounds. And Clemens has been warned for blocking.
There's a shot, double leg by Olerich. Larson goes around a tight waist.
Clemens just about able to get a takedown there. A nice scramble by him, but there will be no score after the first period here at 157 pounds between Preston Clemens from the Flying Arrows and Jake Kramer for Prairie du Chien.
On mat 1, Mason Jelenic by pinfall, 22 seconds over Bradley Godfrey of Dodgeville.
24 seconds left to go in the third period. Olerich still leads 16-2. There's a shot by Larson into a double leg. Olerich counters by picking the ankle, steps behind him, and should be awarded the 2-3 takedown, and will Win by a tech fall, 19-2.
On that one, it's John Qualley of Dodgeville against Ethan Bindle of Richland Center at 2:15.
The score right now is 44-3. Belmont Platteville over River Valley. Coming up at 165 pounds. Got to refresh here. I haven't given the names yet.
Radke not available, I don't think, for River Valley.
No, he had a rough bye state. His knee was really bothering him, or whatever the injury he has.
He has a hernia, or had.
Okay, at 165 is Hugo Jean Louise Justo from Belmont Platteville versus Wyatt Knockreiner.
I think Knockreiner just picked up his 100th career victory here a couple weeks ago. Good scramble here between Clemens and Kramer. Looks like Kramer's going to get the advantage of this, though.
Still no score on between Belmont Platteville and River Valley.
Still neutral here, 14 seconds to go. Clemens trying to get around and get the takedown. 8 seconds in the second period. Again, it's 1-0 Kramer. Nice match, but it'll be 1-0. Clemens are trailing after the second period.
Okay, Knockreiner takes down Justo and now has the armbar in with a one-on-one, trying to walk around his head to put Justo on his back. He's got him over, near fall is being counted, and there's the pin. River Valley will pick up the victory here in 1 minute and 10 seconds in the first period. Makes the score 44-9 in favor of Belmont Platteville.
Clemens will start the third period in the down position. Tries to come up to all fours, not able to do so. Good breakdown by Kramer.
Belmont Platteville will forfeit to River Valley Hunter Alt, which will make the score now 15 for Valley, 44 for Belmont Platteville. Coming up at 190.
All right, we've got a warning stalling on Kramer at the minute and 28 mark of the third period. Kramer in the top position, Clemens in the down position. Clemens trailing 1-0. Clemens up to all fours.
Cam Moore for Belmont Platteville against Blake Brickle for River Valley.
Yes.
3.
Yep. At 190 pounds.
I don't know if that was done on purpose or not, but a good job there by Kramer to get into a potentially dangerous situation and have to stop the match, not allowing Clemens to score. Clemens up to all fours again. We'll try to hip over. Still trying to hip over and not able to get it. 1 minute and 5. Clemens trailing 1-0.
Still no score between Belmont Platteville and River Valley. Moore versus Brickle. Over on mat 1. Richland Center is leading Dodgeville 3-1. And that's John Qualley from Dodgeville.
All right. Clemens trying to get out. Go ahead. Going to be a warning for stalling here pretty quick, I think. 25 seconds to go. Clemens trying to get back up to his feet. Now working the hands. Kicks out and he's going to get the escape. It's 1-1.
Brickle gets the first takedown with the minute in the first period. Makes the score 3-0. Brickle over Moore. He's got the cradle in, trying to turn him over.
Clemens underneath, needs to try to pop out. Nothing yet. All right, we're going to go to overtime. Good match here between Preston Clemens and Jake Kramer. This will be, in my opinion, with just looking at what we got going, this could be very, very, very key as far as to the dual meet victory for either team.
Brickle working a power half. Moore tries to stand up. Brickle throws the leg in. Ten seconds. Moore tries to roll, comes out the back door. Brickle follows and still has control. Moore stands up, and that's the end of the first period. Brickle leads 3-0 over Moore. Moore defers.
Clemens takes a shot from a little bit far away, and he's going to get taken down and put in a cradle. And they'll give up the 3. 4-1. Kramer from Prairie du Chien is the victor. Excellent match.
Over on mat 3, Belmont Platteville versus River Valley. It's Moore versus Brickle. Brickle from Valley leads 3-0. Moore is going to keep control as Brickle stands up. He stands up again. Moore is trying to break him down. Brickle gets the escape, makes it 4-0.
All right, we move to 165 pounds. This will be McCartney for the Flying Arrows, I believe, wrestling against Lenzendorf.
Yep, Bryce Lenzendorf,
yep.
Brady McCartney.
And John Qualley does his patented roll and pins his opponent while he was being beat 11-4. Moore shoots. Brickle counters, gets the takedown, makes the score 7-0 with 45 seconds left to go in the second period.
Lenzendorf for Prairie du Chien here at 165 pounds is currently ranked number 5 in the state in Division II. Placed 4th of the class last year at 157 pounds. And he was a state qualifier last year. Currently a record again of 18-6. McCartney at 1-2 on the season.
20 seconds left to go. Brickle from Valley leads Moore from Belmont Platteville 7-0. They stand up, they go out of bounds. And Moore is down. 13 seconds left to go in the second period yet. There's the whistle. Moore stands up, peels the wrist, peels. Brickle slides down to a single, freeze, puts Moore on his butt. Moore comes off. And they're going to stop the match and call Brickle for stalling. 2 seconds left to go in the second period.
We're under a minute now in the first period at 165 between McCartney and Lenzendorf.
On mat 1 up to the heavyweights, Isaac Vondra of Dodgeville, Braden Kleppe of Richland Center. 57-11, Dodgeville leading the team score.
There's the start of the third period. Moore started down, tries to stand up. Brickle breaks him down, throws the leg in, tries to Turk Moore over.
Lenzendorf with the first takedown in the match. Out of bounds back to the center at 32 seconds remaining in the first.
Brickle throws a power half in with the leg. Tries to break Moore down. Again, he slides to a Turk. Isn't able to get it. Moore sits, rolls, and is able to get an escape. Make the score 7-1 with 1:15 seconds left to go.
End of the first. McCartney trails 3-0 to Lenzendorf.
Brickle's got a single leg, takes Moore down. Minute left to go in the third period, makes the score 10-1.
Kleppe of Richland Center has pinned Vondra of Dodgeville with 1:16 on the clock, and that will wrap up 57-17. The team scores. Dodgeville defeats Richland Center.
Moore stands up, kicks out, and gets an escape. 10-2. 40 seconds left to go.
We're neutral again. 4-0 the score. Lenzendorf over McCartney. Minute and a half. Second period. McCartney gets his arms out a little bit, and Lenzendorf's going to take advantage of him and take McCartney to his back after the takedown.
Neutral position yet between Moore and Brickle. Then they go out of bounds. 10 seconds left to go.
Lenzendorf trying to pick up the fall for Prairie.
Brickle takes a quick shot, gets the leg, takes Moore down. The score 13-2. We'll be going into the third period with Brickle leading 13-2 over Moore.
Prairie with the pin. They up now 33-21 over the Flying Arrows with 4 weight classes remaining.
Oh, I'm going to have to rephrase that. They only have 2 periods up on the board. That was the third period, so Brickle from Valley is going to pick up the victory over Moore, 13-2. I think Monderano's going to pick up a forfeit for Belmont Platteville. And that should make the score 50-21.
All right, on mat number 2, this is Nolan Hinkey, and I believe he's wrestling against Carter Simmons.
That's not right. Shouldn't be 21. It should be.
All right. Hinkey with the first takedown and near fall points, leading 7-0. And we're just 25 seconds into this first period at 175.
And heavyweight Belmont Platteville Kastner is going to be picking up the victory by forfeit. And that'll make it 56. That score doesn't add up right according to my brain, but they have 56-21. But it should be 56-18.
We're still in the 175-pound weight class on mat number 2. Nolan Hinkey for the Flying Arrows placed 7th at the Bi-State tournament. Has a record this year of 16-3. He placed second in the, was runner-up in the clash last year at 175 pounds. Carter Simmons with a record of 7-11. Flying Arrows trail 33-21. This and 3 more weight classes. Hinkey in on a nice double. Good takedown. And now it is awarded.
Broadcast brought to you by Community First Bank. The communities where you live, work, and play. Experience for yourself the difference. Community First Bank, cfbank.com, member FDIC.
Half a minute remaining in the first period. Only match going on now is the match here between Prairie, Chien, and Lancaster on mat number 2. Hinkey with a 10-1 advantage.
Coming up in round 2, it'll be Lancaster versus River Valley, Prairie du Chien versus Richland Center, and then Dodgeville versus Belmont Platteville. But there will be a little bit of a break after Prairie du Chien and Lancaster finish up here.
End of the first period, Hinkey up with a score of 10-1. Hinkey ranked number 9 in the state Division 3 in the most recent poll. Off to the side, Hinkey with a head in the ribs cradle. Trying to lift the leg and turn, and he's close to getting the pin, and there is the fall for Nolan Hankey, the time of 2 minutes and 36 seconds.
Broadcast brought to you by Grant Regional Health Center's Ortho Team. Dr. Brad Minsfeld and Nate Stocco, PAC, providing exceptional care for sports-related injuries. Grant Regional Health Center, better health starts here. And by Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center in Bloomington, and Hermson's Ace Hardware at the bottom of Main in Platteville. See Hermson's for the perfect paint for your next project. Hermson's Ace Hardware in Bloomington and Platteville.
All right, 190 pounds, and it's going to be Nolan Wolf for the Flying Arrows, and I believe this is Jack McEachran.
Correct.
All right, for Prairie to Chien. Flying Arrows trailing 33-27. Remember that Blake Theory is still in the lineup here for Prairie du Chien, the #1 ranked wrestler in the state at 215 pounds for Prairie du Chien. A nice job there by Wolf. He's going to get the 3 takedown, and he's just going to quickly give McEachran the escape. McEachran tries to go underneath, snap down by Wolf, but they'll go out of bounds, come back to the center with 1:23 on the clock in the first period. Slide by attempt by McEachran, but not successful. There's Wolf, another slide by, needs to bring McEachran down to the mat. Not able to do so yet. Now he's got him down to a knee, but needs to pop his arm out, does Wolf. Now a head inside double by Wolf. Kind of a scramble again, and McEachran's going to come out on top, and he'll get the 3 takedown. McEachran leads now 4-3. McEachran hooks in the leg. Working near the outer portion of the wrestling area. 8 seconds. And after the first period, it'll be 4-3, McEachran with the advantage.
Broadcast brought to you by Russell Law Offices, here to assist as your local legal representation. Call for a consultation to discuss personal injury, estate planning, family law, criminal defense, probate administration, and more. Proudly serving Southern Wisconsin, Russell Law Offices.
McEachran will choose the down position to start the second period. He has a record of 12-8. Placed 4th last year, the class at the 190-pound weight class. Nolan Wolf, currently ranked number 10 in the state in Division III, sporting a 13-4 record this season. Doing a nice job for the Flying Arrows. He's going to pull out an arm bar, trying to thread his hand through and grab the wrist to work into an Oklahoma. McEachran does a good job of breaking that wrist as far as the grip. And now up to his feet goes McEachran. All right, there's a warning on Wolf for taking McEachran out of bounds. And a caution on Wolf for being a little too quick on the restart. Minute 29, second period. McEachran ahead of Wolf 4-3. McEachran up to his feet, and he'll get the cut through, making the score now at 5-3. And McEachran will get the takedown and make it a 3. And it's now 8-3 at the minute mark of the second period. McEachran with the advantage over Wolf. Out of bounds, back to the center they go.
Broadcast brought to you by Brian's Auto Body and Paint Specialist. The pros at Brian's get the job done right. For unexpected dings or major repair projects, head to Brian's Auto Body and Paint, Lancaster.
and trying to jerk Wolf over. Not able to do so yet. Up the left leg of Wolf. Fifteen seconds. Go ahead.
That's what I was going to say.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Minds are in the same place. Into the end of the second period, and it'll be an 8-3 advantage for McEachran.
Broadcast brought to you by Majestic View Dairy of Lancaster. From the farm to your fridge, they produce milk for delicious, nutritious beverages and foods. Learn more at Majestic View Classroom on Facebook, 97.7 Country, WGLR Lancaster, WGLR.com, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Thanks for joining us. RJ Osterhaus, Chuck Rasmussen, Scott Tolzman with you. The SWC Wrestling Conference Duels from Prairie to Sheens Fieldhouse.
The throw attempt by McEachran. Still has a foot in bounds, and they're out, so they'll come back to the center and start again in a minute and 40.
Broadcast brought by TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville. Beautify your home with decorative colored mulch. Give Jim Drury and the gang a call at TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville.
A shout out here to Joe Poots. He's the assistant referee in this match. And Adam Guthrie, the lead official. Minute and 22, third period. We're neutral. 8-3 with the advantage to McEachran. Prairie to Sheen up by a score of 33-27. The throw attempt there by Wolf didn't quite get his hips in far enough, and he'll get taken down instead. 11-3.
.45 seconds to go, third period. Final duel of round one. Dodgeville took down Richland Center 57-17. Belmont, Platteville, River Valley 56-21 the score, they said, and now potentially dangerous. Is that the call?
I was just writing down what you were saying, so I didn't catch it.
Yeah, potentially dangerous.
If I lie, you swear to it. There we got three of us.
Yep.
Scott was watching. He was watching and he knew. I was also watching. And
yeah, I agree with you. Last half minute. 11-3 is our match score. Wolf trying to hook an arm and roll. That's a go of it. Under 15. Under 10. And 11-3 will be the final score of this match between Wolf and McEachran.
Broadcast brought to you by First Supply of Platteville, your total commercial plumbing and heating wholesale outlet. When quality parts are needed, the experts rely on First Supply of Platteville. And Guys Truck and Tractor for heavy-duty towing and recovery. Reliable 24-hour roadside service and long-distance transports. Call on Guys Truck and Tractor in Kieler and at guystruck.com. By Carver's Hardwood Flooring. For hardwood flooring stair installation and refinishing needs, call on Ryan Carver, the only National Wood Flooring Association certified installer, sander, and finisher in the tri-state area. Carver's Hardwood Flooring in Benton.
Yeah, I'd heard TJ Nelson was just gradually getting down there by working so hard in practice down to the 215-pound weight class, and he did weigh in tonight in the 215-pound weight class. And what's his reward? He gets Blake Theory, the #1 ranked wrestler in the state at 215 pounds in Division II. Theory with the first takedown, and he's got TJ on his back, looking to come up with a fall. Theory placed third at the state tournament last year at 215 pounds and was the class champion last year at 215. Going to play football at Indiana, I believe. Nelson able to get out of the spinning combination for a couple seconds, and now back in as Terry collects the fall in 51 seconds.
Broadcast brought to you by Krantz Auto Parts, your local hardware, Hank and Napa dealers. See Rob Krantz and the crew at Krantz Auto Parts for full service repair on cars and light trucks too. Krantz Auto Parts of Fenimore. And Bytech Resource Management, a greener way. Bytech Resource Management of Monroe. By Carey's Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors of Belmont, Prairie to Chien, and at carriesguttersindoors.com. By Sloan Implement, your official John Deere dealer in Bloomington, Cuba City, Montfort, and at sloans.com. Jack Simmons of Prairie to Chien versus Jackson Seipel of Lancaster for the heavyweights.
All right, Seipel moves up here, and nice quickly a low single, and he's going to get the first takedown, does Seipel. And Seipel moving up here to the big boys. And for him to be successful, he's got to use his athleticism and quickness. Simmons definitely the more powerful of the two wrestlers here. Comes up to his feet. Seipel just pushes him away. And a snap down attempt by Simmons. Seipel fends it off. And this time another snap down, and Simmons will score from here. Making a score of 4-3 at the minute and 11 mark of the first period here at 2:85. The Hawks lead by a score of 43-27. This is our final match of this dual meet. And RJ's going to tell you who we got coming up in the matches in this next round.
Yeah, Lancaster versus River Valley. It'll be Prairie to Chien versus Richland Center, and Dodgeville versus Belmont Platteville.
All right, there's a pin for Simmons, a time of 1 minute and 16 seconds.
So 49-27. That gets you up for a final?
Yes, sir.
Prairie to Chien defeats Lancaster, the team score, in round one. So round one in the books. Dodgeville over Richland Center, 57-17. Belmont Platteville over Valley, 56-21. Prairie to Chien over Lancaster, 49-27. Told you up next, Lancaster versus Valley, and that'll be on mat 1. So if you're watching the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, from left to right, then top to bottom, 1 top left, Lancaster versus Valley is where it'll be. Prairie to Chien, Richland Center, upper right, and then lower left corner will be Dodgeville, Belmont, Platteville. Our broadcast brought to you by Bouts Electric. Call Brad Adrian and Josh Busher at Bouts Electric, Lancaster and Fenimore. And by WCC Brands Custom Apparel in Kieler, and at WCCBrands.com. By People's State Bank for personal, home, business, and ag loans. Visit one of their convenient area locations or visit peoplesfinancial.com. Member FDIC. In this, our first broadcast, is it not? Since the loss of a great guy in Ken Manning.
Yes.
I had the chance to be with him a couple of times, just crossing paths, broadcasting other sports, as he had his own broadcasting. I tell you what, you knew him much better than me, but just a guy who's met him a couple of times. Couldn't be a nicer guy, going out to help somebody who could be considered competition to him, making sure everything is, set for broadcast stuff. And tell you what, somebody I really appreciated running into every time I did.
Yeah, a great man. I worked with him actually the Saturday before. He passed away on the eve of the Bi-State Wrestling Tournament. And I had worked with him, actually, talking about broadcast. I got to work the Richland Center Invitational with him Saturday before. No clue in the world, pretty fit, person for being 68 years old, and he worked out quite a bit, and you'd have never guessed. I did go to the wake and the funeral, a great turnout, and again, a great honor for Ken there too. Ken was the head wrestling coach at Lancaster for 12 years. He assistant 2 years before that. He would worked with John Hopkins, and then the 12 years he was head coach, I got to be his assistant. And I miss him.
Yeah, good guy. I don't want that to go unsaid during our broadcast today.
Appreciate that too.
Yes, he was. He was a great coach.
They don't anticipate a huge break here between matches. They're going to go round 2 and round 3. They tend to go 1, 2, 3 consecutively. It was a soft 4 o'clock start. It's also clearly a soft 5 o'clock start for round 2. And 6 o'clock has no chance of starting on time.
And
go ahead, Scott.
And we'll be starting this round at 113, seeing the 106 was drawn first. And we are actually ready to start on mat number 3 between Dodgeville and Belmont Platteville. Should be Blake False from Dodgeville and Adam Weissnett from Belmont Platteville.
And it's
Blake
got
Faust,
set.
Dodgeville, they said. Is that what you had?
Yeah, Blake
Okay.
False.
Starting at 113 pounds. Match between River Valley and Lancaster. Getting underway very quickly here.
Minute 30 in the first period, still no score. Blake's trying to do a head toss. Weissnett is trying to counter it. Needs to pull his head out. And we're going to end up with potentially dangerous.
So mat 3, Blake Faust and Weissnett, Belmont Platteville. Four-point award for Dodgeville. 7-0 in the first period, 9 seconds. Two seconds. Reversal point. 7-2 after the first period. Faust of Dodge leading Weisenhunt of Belmont Platteville. Do you have the information you need, Raz, or not? Looks like at 113, it's Keaton Achenbach of Prairie Chien against Caden Stibbe of Richland Center.
Okay, that's on mat number 2. On mat number 1, John Lindholm, I believe, at 113 pounds. Just got a forfeit?
Yes, correct. John Lindholm with a forfeit.
There's a good man here cleaning up my mess for me. Thank you. And at 100, so the Flying Arrows are wrestling against the River Valley here, and it'll be a forfeit at 120 pounds for Lane Hendricks, I believe.
Correct.
So the Flying Arrows up 12-0. And we'll move to 126 pounds. This will be Ronnie Raggets for the Flying Arrows.
It's Faust of Dodgeville leading Weisenhunt of Belmont Platteville 8-5 now with 1:11 to go in the second period.
Last year in the dual meet between River Valley and Lancaster, it was Valley the winner by a score of 39-37.
Ronnie Raggets taking on Ben, is it Rice pronounced?
I'll go with you.
R-E-I-S?
Yeah, Reese or Rice, I'm not sure. But we'll go with that way.
Yeah, that's one of the two. The trick is getting it right, Raz.
Yeah, well, we're going with what you say. So
I'll wear it. That's okay.
All right, Reese with a record of 12-10. Raggets has gotten himself out of position, and Raggets will be pinned in 25 seconds.
Three points awarded to Faust of Dodgeville, now leading 11-5 over Wisenant of Belmont Platteville. 24 seconds remaining in the second period.
Match score, Lancaster 12, River Valley 6. We'll move to the 132-pound weight class. I believe this is John Muldoon. And is it Quinn?
John Muldoon and Tyler Maxwell for River Valley.
Tyler Maxwell,
yep.
okay,
Yep.
they got a new, okay, Maxwell back into the lineup.
We have an injury on mat 3. They're tending to Adam Wisenant of Belmont Platteville, who's trailing Faust of Dodgeville 11-5.
Maxwell in on a single on Muldoon. Muldoon trying to fight this takedown attempt off. And a dump by Maxwell, and he'll get the takedown, making the score 3-0.
And mat 2, Achenbach of Prairie Chien taking on Stibbe of Richland Center. They are through 2 periods now. And Green leading 7-0. I can't see who's wearing the green though.
I don't see a leg band.
Aren't they supposed to be wearing leg bands? What kind of tournament is this? Will not wear the ribbon.
Muldoon with the escape. It's now 3-1. Half a minute remaining first period between John Muldoon for the Flying Earls and Tyler Maxwell for the River Valley Blackhawks. Maxwell with a snap down, working off to the side, trying to hook up a cradle. Muldoon up to his feet. 10 seconds. And there's a trip by Maxwell, and he'll get the takedown. And we'll go to the second period with the score 6-1 Maxwell.
Reversal points awarded. 10-0, I believe. It's Stibbe for center leading. No, now 10-1 now the score. .40 seconds remaining. Stibbe, the aggressor, goes for the shoot. Now the single leg takedown.
Muldoon and Maxwell neutral. Now is the escape to Maxwell to start the second period.
.12 seconds remaining on mat 2. Achenbach trying to roll him over, and now he's going to be out of time now.
Takedown for Maxwell. He leads 10-1.
It is Stibbe from Richland Center, the winner, 13-1. The final at 1:13 between Prairie Chien and Richland Center.
Half Nelson being applied now by Maxwell on Muldoon. And there is the fall, the time of 3 minutes and 7 seconds.
Mat 1, it's Faust getting the win over Wisenant because of the injury. Now, Shane, is it Rachon? R-O-C-H-O-N? Roshan, thank you. Roshan of Dodgeville against Aiden Weigel of Belmont Platteville. We turn our attention to it. It's a 9-1 score. Richland is leading.
And at 138 now, it'll be Brian Best for the Flying Arrows, and his opponent is, it comes up yet.
Max Giroux of
Max
River Valley.
Giroux,
Yep.
okay.
And winner by pinfall on mat 3. Richland for Dodgeville.
All right, Best trying to pop the head out and get a takedown here, but Giroux fighting it off. Best scrambling here, and Giroux has got the leg in, and he's looking to come out on top. And instead, it's a 3 takedown, and now a potentially dangerous.
Quick pinfall in 126 on mat 2. Aspen Gello of Prairie Chien falls to Ethan Haiti of Center. Haiti was a state qualifier a year ago, was he not?
Yeah. And it was a takedown for Best.
On mat 3, Rhett Spurley of Dodgeville versus Jesse Kastner of Belmont Platteville.
Giroux trying to work with what we used to call a spladle. And he's got it hooked up on Best. Best doing a scramble here to get out of it, but he'll give up the reversal. It's a lot better than giving up the pin. And it's now 3-2 as Giroux works in a pinning combination on Best. Best fighting it off.
Right of the circle on mat 3. Excuse me, Raz 3-1, the lead for Spurley over Kastner.
Now an armbar series by Giroux, and he's got Best on his back. And there is the fall for Giroux. The pin time 126. Valley slips into the lead now by a score of 18-12 after 5 weight classes.
Center mat 2. Landon Theory received a forfeit, and now Ireland Cheka of Prairie Chien versus Kyle Wassinger of Richland Center.
Excuse me, go to the 144-pound weight class, and it'll be Trayton McClymans for the Flying Arrows.
He's taking on Mason Schulte of River Valley.
All right, thank you.
And we may have an injury again on mat 3 as Jesse Kastner. No, now we're back out.
Schulte in on a leg attack on McClymans. McClymans does a good job of scrambling out of it. They got to pop the head out. They're still in a scramble situation. Schulte, record of 16-4. Ranked number 13 in Division II. Placed 4th of the class last year at 138 pounds.
Spurley's got a near fall on Kastner, and $18-1 they had there. So it'll be Spurley of Dodgeville defeating Kastner of Belmont Platteville. End of the second period on mat 2.
Mat number 1 between McClymans and Schulte. Close to a stalemate here, I would think.
Ireland Cheka, Kyle Wassinger, Prairie Chien and Richland Center respectively.
And they will come back to the center, McClymans and Schulte. No score.
Aiden Gibson of Dodgeville taking on Briggs Weigel of Belmont Platteville on mat 3.
There is a takedown for Schulte. Takes the 3-0 lead at the 15-second mark of the first period. Valley up by a team score of 18-12 after 5 matches. And the end of the first period, Schulte with a 3-0 advantage.
Dodgeville up 17-0 over Belmont Platteville. Now Weigel has Gibson on his back. Gibson spins out of it. Double chicken wing. Single chicken wing. And they're a pinfall. As Briggs Weigel of Belmont Platteville defeats Aiden Gibson of Dodgeville against the pinfall there, 17-6. Now the score, Dodgeville leading Belmont Platteville.
There's a reversal for Schulte. It's now 5-0. A minute 15 remaining in the second period between Schulte and McClymans.
Mat 3, Nathan Johnson of Dodgeville versus Cam Spenceley of Belmont Platteville.
And I'm back after doing my other duty.
Welcome.
Johnson shoots into the single, picks Cam up, takes him down to his butt, and gets a 3-point takedown.
Minute 45 left in the third period on mat number 2. Ireland Cheka of Prairie du Chien, Kyle Watzinger of Richland Center.
Out of bounds, we'll have a restart. Spenceley is down, Johnson up.
Armbar series being applied now to McClymans by Schulte.
Spenceley trying to switch, stands up, Johnson lifts him up. He's got him up in the air, tries to put Spenceley down, has him down, but no near fall points. Johnson works up, has Spenceley flatten.
It'll be a 4 near fall for Schulte. (9-0) after the second period. Schulte with the lead over McClymans.
Jacob Wassner, collar elbow tie up.
.30 seconds left to go between Spenceley and Johnson. Johnson leads 3-0.
Seconds left on mat 2.
They're going to call warning on Johnson. Have a restart, 24 seconds.
Wassner, I believe, reversal points. 12-1 leading Cheka.
Well, injury time here for Trayton McClymans.
He got the wind knocked out of him over there, it looked like.
It looked like, yeah.
Johnson still working Spenceley over. Spenceley's just laying flat, but Johnson was called for riding parallel for stalling. 5 seconds left to go in the first period. Johnson's got the cradle locked up. Will he get him over in time? No. And Johnson almost lost it and put himself in a bad position.
And Wassinger of Richland Center defeats Cheka of Prairie du Chien, major decision 12-1. So 14-12 now, Richland Center leading. Is that right? Richland Center leading Prairie du Chien on the team scores.
Johnson's down to start the second period. Working wrist control, stands up, trying to peel. Spenceley brings him back down, flattens him out. He's working the arms.
Kleiman says he's going to be ready to go. He's give her a try again.
Mason Hurd of Prairie du Chien, Blake Mueller of Richland Center getting started on mat number 2. Top right corner of your screen. You're tuning in on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Minute 20 left to go in the second period. Spenceley is riding Johnson. Johnson stands up, trying to peel the wrist. Does peel, kicks out, gets the 1 point. Nope. He's just going to get the reversal. And now he's got Spenceley down flat on the mat, trying to work those arms.
And Hurd gets a pinfall at the 126 mark in set one in period one.
He's got the arm, trying to get a single arm bar in. Switches to the single chicken wing, lets that go. Spenceley gets called for stalling here with 35 seconds left to go in the second period.
Prairie Sheen will get a forfeit for Jackson Perkins. And they'll better their 18-14 lead to 24-14.
Schulte up 12-1, 35 seconds remaining third period against McClymonds. Schulte trying to work, he's worked several different series this year, but not able to turn McClymonds. Got an arm bar on the left-hand side of McClymonds right now, trying to dig in a half on the right-hand side. Looking at right at the edge of the wrestling area.
Jake Kramer also gets a forfeit for Prairie Sheen at 157.
Johnson tried a tilt, loses it, and Spenceley's going to get a reversal, and that's how the second period ended. Johnson still leads 5-2 going into the third period. Johnson on top. Spenceley tries a switch. Johnson follows.
Bryce Lenzendorf of Prairie Sheen versus Dane Schwartz of Richland Center at 165 on mat 2.
Mat number 1, our final score will be 12-1. The victory for Mason Schulte from River Valley.
Spenceley gets a reversal here with 1:10 seconds left to go in the third period. Johnson leads 5-4. Spenceley breaks Johnson down. They've both been called for stalling here.
On mat 1, Braden Lenz for Lancaster against Ty Larson of River Valley at 150.
Spenceley's working an arm bar. He's got the arm bar in. He's trying to pull Johnson over. Loses it. Johnson tries to stand up. Spenceley throws the leg in. 30 seconds left to go. Now Spenceley tries to cradle. Johnson breaks the cradle. Johnson tries to stand. Spenceley throws that cradle back in. Breaks Johnson's down. The score is tied now. Johnson just got called for stalling. And that's how the third period is going to end. The score is now 5-5. Going into overtime. First takedown wins.
No score on mat number 1 between Larson and Lenz. Both wrestlers with almost identical records, both right at 500.
40 seconds left to go. They're tied up in the middle of the mat. Johnson tries to take a shot. They isn't able to get it. There's a fireman's by Spenceley. Johnson catches him to his back, working for a pin. Johnson's going to win this match in overtime. It's going to be 11-5. So Belmont, Spenceley gets it into overtime, but Johnson will prevail 12-5.
Blood timeout on mat 2.
Larson with the takedown to lead Lenz by a score of 3-0. 10 seconds remaining in the first period at 150 pounds on mat number 1.
I believe it's Lenzendorf leading Schwartz, Prairie Sheen versus Richland Center at 165 after the first period.
In the Flying Arrows with a dual meet record of 4-4 coming into tonight. And River Valley coming in with a record of 9-6.
At 144 is Haken Peterson, Dodgeville versus Oliver Harkis of Belmont Platteville.
Lenzendorf gets it 3 points. Bring him down in a single leg, 11-0. Lenzendorf leading Schwartz on mat 2.
Peterson's leading after a minute and 20 seconds. 2 takedowns, 6-1.
And Lenzendorf gets the pin.
Lenz gets an escape, making it 3-1 at the minute and 45 mark of the second period.
36-14, Prairie to Chien leading Richland Center. Through the 165-pound weight class, we started at 113 here in round 2. Broadcast brought to you by Gary's Pest Control of Dickeyville. Gary's Pest Control salutes our local athletes. Call Gary's over 40 years professional friendly service from Gary's Pest Control of Dickeyville.
Peterson lets Harkis go, gets another takedown, 45 seconds left to go, 9-2.
On mat 2 at 175, Carter Simmons of Prairie to Chien versus Ethan Bodendine of Richland Center.
Larson with a takedown. And he leads by a score of 6-1.
Wrestlers separate after a 45-second struggle. Collar elbow tie-up from a vertical base.
Peterson's got Harkis on his back, and the period's going to end. He's going to get 4 out of it. Still dating myself again. 13-2 going into the second period.
There's a point for Lenz. Scores with 5 seconds remaining in the second period. Score now at 6-2.
Peterson started the second period on top. He's working Harkis' arms, trying to get him turned over. He's got a single wing in, trying to chest him over. Harkis stands up and breaks it. Peterson brings him back down. Lets him go.
Larson able to come up to his feet, but brought back down again by Lenz. Minute and 40 remaining third period. Lenz trails 6-2.
Minute 10 left to go. It's 13-3 in favor of Peterson. They go out of bounds. So have a restart.
Through the first period, Simmons of Prairie to Chien, Bodendine of Richland Center, scoreless.
Shot by Peterson gets taken down. 16-3. 55 seconds left to go in the second period.
Back to the center they go after going out of bounds between Lenz and Larson. Lenz on the top side of the wrestling, but trailing on the scoreboard 6-2.
Peterson lets Harkis go. 30 seconds left to go in the second period. 16-4. Another takedown by Peterson, and it'll be a tech fall. Trying to take him to his back. He's got him to his back, working for the pin. He's got him on his back. 10 seconds left to go, and then Peterson will pick up the pin in 3:51. I know right now they got the team score wrong. They gave the victory to Spenceley at 138. So it should be 26-6. Should be 26-6.
match is over now between Larson and Lenz. Larson will come up with a 10-2 major decision.
Still scoreless on mat 2, 3 minutes in between Simmons and Bodendine. They're off the mat again, where they've spent considerable time. Preston Clemens for Lancaster versus Wyatt Knockreiner of River Valley on mat 1.
Knockreiner, a good one. Ranked number 7 in the state right now. Placed 4th at the Bi-State Wrestling Tournament. Has a record of 24-4 coming into today's tournament. Placed 3rd in the class last year at 150. And he said earlier in the broadcast, picked up his 100th win a couple weeks ago.
Okay, coming out at 150 pounds for Belmont Platteville is going to be Dylan Weigel. And for Dodgeville, it will be Brandon Hewsome.
Weigel, EI. We'll get on. No?
Weigel. That's the way they. Weigel.
Weigel.
Yeah. Did I say Weigel?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Molly will kill me.
I'm just trying to get myself in trouble.
Yep, no, that's. Molly's got to remind me every once in a while.
Knockreiner looking for his 4th takedown. And he's got that. Now leading 12-3. And still over a minute left in this first period against Preston Clemens from Lancaster.
Dylan gets the first takedown. Minute 25 left to go in the first period. Leads 3-0. Braden stands up. Dylan brings him back down to the mat.
85 seconds left, 3rd period, mat number 2. Simmons and Bodendine. A 1-0 score.
Knockreiner trying to come up with the fall here before the end of the period. Got the double arm bar.
Minute left to go. Weigel's got Hewsome on his back, working for the pin. Hewsome trying to fight off it.
4 near fall for Knockreiner. Clemens will get the escape.
Dylan with the rehab. He's got Braden down on his back. 35 seconds left to go in the first period.
It's reversal points on 2. Bodendine now up 2-1 over Simmons of Prairie to Chien.
And there's the pin. Dylan Weigel will pick up a pin for Belmont Platteville to make the score 26-12. Coming out for Belmont Platteville, looks like Tyler Keismore, and for Dodgeville, it's going to be
reversal points now as they've gone back and forth between Simmons and Bodendine. Bodendine now up 4-3.
With the armbar series there by Knockreiner, he's going to come up with the fall. The time of 2 minutes and 38 seconds over Clemens.
Okay, John Rell Rickert, Dodgeville versus Tyler Keismore.
And that's it on mat 2. Simmons and Bodendine, a tight battle, but is Bodendine of Richland Center picking up the victory 4-3.
Keismore gets a takedown, takes some John Rell right to his back, working for the pin, and there it is. Tyler Keismore from Belmont Platteville will pick up a pin in the first period over John Rell Rickert. Makes the score 26-18 in favor of Dodgeville.
36-17 the team score. Prairie to Chien leading Richland Center, and they're out there now with Jack McKernan of Prairie to Chien against Mason Jelenic of Richland Center.
Mason Olerich from Belmont Platteville will take on Cody Yoder from Dodgeville at 165.
At 165, Flying Arrow Brady McCartney, I believe, has gotten a forfeit.
Yes, he has. On the mat now, it's Nolan Hankey for Lancaster against Hunter Alt for River Valley.
Okay.
Tie up, push each other around, and they go off the mat. A minute 45 left to go in the first period.
Hankey with a takedown, and he's got a pinning combination on Alt. Alt, record of 14-10, and there's a pin for Hankey in 34 seconds.
3-point takedown for Jelenic over McKernan.
Olerich does a fireman's and takes Yoder right to his back. He's getting back points, working for that pin.
As we move to the 190-pound weight class, Flying Arrows trailing by a score of 32-24, and we started this session at 113. So 190, 215, 285, and 106 yet to wrestle here for the Flying Arrows in this second round.
Yoder gets off his back, has a double leg, lifts Olerich up. Olerich counters with the ankles. Let's go the ankles. Yoder tries to pick him up again. Does poke the legs over, but catches Yoder and comes out the back door, and they're potentially dangerous. So Yoder is going to be down. The score right now is Olerich 7, Yoder nothing.
Nolan Wolf for Lancaster against Blake Brickle for River Valley is who we've got, Raz.
Okay, thank you.
190. Jelenic of Richland Center leading McKernan of Prairie to Chien 3-2.
Brickle placed 10th at the Bi-State Wrestling Tournament. Currently ranked number 14 in Division II at 190 pounds. Got a record of 22-8. Wolf came in with a record of 13-4, and he was ranked number 10 in Division III.
Olerich has got Yoder on his back. 5 seconds left to go. Yoder skeets out the back door. And that's the end of the first period. But Olerich will pick up 3 more points. Makes the score 10-0.
No score in the match between Wolf and Brickle. Wolf in on a single leg. Brickle with the whizzer.
Olerich chooses up to start the second period. Yoder sits. Olerich follows. Olerich catches Yoder on his back. Yoder is able to roll over. Gets a reversal, but Olerich caught Yoder's head and working for a stack pin. Loses it. Okay, Olerich is going to be called for a technical violation, pulling headgear. Makes the score 10-3, but I think there should have been some back points for Olerich before Yoder gets the reversal.
No score between Wolf and Brickle as they go to the second period. Wolf will be in the down position to start this period. Again, no score at 190 pounds.
5-2 Jelenic leading McKernan. Richland Center over Prairie to Chien. 13 seconds to go, second period on mat number 2, upper right on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. And there's a, no.
Dual meet between Lancaster and River Valley last year. It was 39-37 River Valley. Again, the Flying Arrows come into the tournament here with a record of 4-4 dual meet wise. River Valley at 9-6.
Reversal points for McKernan. He now leads Jelenik 7-5.
Escape for Wolf.
We start set 3.
Okay, they got a restart now on mat 3. Yoder is up on top. They had the score wrong. They've got it figured out. Olerich leads 13-3 with a minute left to go. Olerich is coming out the back door and is working to stack Yoder for a pin. And he's got it stacked. He's got the reversal now and is got Yoder on his back. Yoder can come off, not get pinned. It'll be a tech fall, but it's important. That's a point. Okay, Yoder will not get pinned. He'll give up the technical fall, so that gives up Belmont Platteville pick up 5 instead of the 6 that they were hoping for. Score will be 23-26 in favor of Dodgeville.
A minute to go. Jelenik takes the lead, and on mat number 2, 9-7 over McKernan of Prairie to Chien.
Brickell scores a takedown with 5 seconds remaining in the second period. He holds a 3-1 lead now as we go to the third.
35 seconds to go. Again, Jelenik up 2, 9-7. Riding the lower back of McKernan.
Okay, we're now at 175 between Dodgeville and Belmont Platteville. Duran from Dodgeville taking on Justo from Belmont Platteville.
Brickell picks up a takedown, now leading 6-1 at the minute and a half mark of the third period.
Tied up in the middle of the mat. Justo sneaks around. He's got Duran picked up and will get the first takedown. Leads 3-0 with a minute 30 left to go in the first period.
9-7 decision. Jelenik defeats McKernan.
Duran gets an escape. 3-1.
36-20 Prairie to Chien leading Richland Center as we're on to 215 pounds. This is Blake Theory of Prairie to Chien versus Ethan Bindle of Richland Center.
Minute left to go in the first period. Both on their feet. There's a shot by Duran.
Theory shoots in, gets takedown points.
Justo counters it.
6-1, Wolf trails yet. Flying Arrows trail in the dual meet by a score of 32-24. We have 3 weight classes remaining.
They're trying to work Bindle around. Keeping a good low center of gravity is Bindle. Nope, now he's got the leg hook. Grapevines and a pinning combination. It is a pinfall for Theory over Bindle of Richland Center in 43 seconds.
10 seconds left to go in the first period. Duran's got an underhook in. Tries to throw him down, doesn't get it. They break apart. There's the throw by Duran, gets the takedown. And I think he's probably going to get 2 near fall. So Duran's going to pick up the 3-point takedown with a 2-point near fall.
Brickell picks up a 6-1 decision over Wolf. 24-35.
At heavyweight, Jack Simmons of Prairie to Chien versus Braden Kleppe of Richland Center on mat 2.
Start of the second period. Duran will be up on top. There's the whistle. Justo stands up. Duran tries to bring him back down, loses his grip. Justo sneaks around behind him and is going to give up the escape. Score 6-4 in favor of Duran.
All right, we've got forfeits for the Flying Arrows. It was Jackson Seipel going to get a forfeit of 215 pounds. TJ Nelson going to get his forfeit at 285. We're going to come to the 106-pound match, decide who's going to win this dual meet. Flying Arrows up by a score of 36-35. It'll be Will Radwell taking to the mat for the Flying Arrows. And his opponent, I believe, is Jackson Shield. We'll find out here in just a second.
Still neutral in the second period on mat 3. Duran's got it hooked, head throws him, gets Justo to his back, gets a takedown, and is working for a pin. He's got him on his back. 50 seconds left to go in the period. And there it is. Duran with the head throw will get the pin for Dodgeville in the second period.
And the Flying Arrows will collect another forfeit. They win this match by a score of 42-35.
The score now is Dodgeville 32, Belmont Platteville 23.
Still scoreless first period, 10 seconds to go between Simmons of Prairie du Chien and Kleppe of Richland Center at the heavyweight division.
And looks like they have some blood on the mat, so Dodgeville's got to clean up the blood.
Broadcast brought to you by Donnie's Tire and Auto. Call the only hooker in town for 24-hour towing service, 568-3014. 568-3014, your home for excellent car care is Donnie's Tire and Auto in Dickeyville. And the Key Law Firm, licensed in Wisconsin and Iowa. Visit the Key Law Firm in Prairie du Chien or go to thekeylawfirm.com. Go Hawks.
Okay, looks like it's going to be Brady Godfrey from Dodgeville versus Cam Moore from Belmont Platteville at 190.
Still Simmons and Kleppe at 285. Prairie du Chien and Richland Center. Wrestlers vertical base and just grappling for advantage. Will separate momentarily.
Moore's got Godfrey on his back. Minute 30 seconds left to go. Plenty of time, and Moore's going to pick up the victory with the pin. Make the score a little closer here. Dodgeville 32, Belmont Platteville 29.
Simmons takes a 4-0 advantage. Working the left arm of Kleppe into a chicken wing, trying to turn him over on the mat.
Coming
45 seconds to go, second period.
Coming up on Belmont Platteville, Dodgeville duo at 2:15. It's going to be Qualley from Dodgeville, Mondorando from Belmont Platteville.
Almost a near fall there for Simmons. 27 seconds to go. In the headlock, trying to turn Kleppe over, and he gets the pin. In 2:39. In 3:39, I beg your pardon. So Simmons, the pin for Prairie du Chien. Broadcast brought to you by the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club, supporting all the Belmont Platteville wrestlers during today's competition. Part of the Belmont Platteville wrestlers, the Platteville Belmont Wrestling Club. Prairie du Chien Richland Center team score now 48-20. So Prairie du Chien, as we head to 108, will win this round 2 matchup.
Mondorando's got Qualley on his back.
And it'll be a forfeit win for Rosalie Kosman of Prairie du Chien. So 54-20 your final score. Prairie du Chien defeating Richland Center.
So now Belmont Platteville's got the lead after Mondorando pinned Qualley in the first period. The score is Belmont Platteville 35, Dodgeville 32.
56-21 where? Here? My score's wrong?
No. I was just, mine went away.
Should be Dodgeville's Vondra versus Ruck from Belmont Platteville. Rusty Ruck. This is the pivotal match. Whoever wins this match, it's probably going to win the dual meet.
Broadcast brought to you by Dressler Building Restoration. For all your new masonry and repair, residential or commercial. Grandpa Joe said, if you do good work, you'll always have work, and he was right. Check out their website at DresslerBuildingRestoration.com.
Still no score. Minute 20 left to go in the first period. They're in the neutral position.
30 Incorporated salutes the Platteville Belmont Wrestlers.
Shot by Vondra.
Great day to be a Hillman. Congrats by 30 Incorporated of Platteville.
Ruck gets the first takedown. Minute left to go in the first period. Vondra tries to stand up. Rusty puts the cradle in, but Vondra breaks it down. Vondra tries to stand up. Does stand up, gets the escape. 40 seconds left to go in the first period. Ruck leads 3-1. They're underhook. Ruck tries to throw. Vondra counters it. Sags back. There's a shot by Ruck. Single leg. Vondra scooting his hips back. Now Vondra's got a chance for the takedown, and they go out of bounds. No points. 17 seconds left to go. Both in neutral position.
Astria delivers better fiber internet in Platteville. Visit AstriaConnect.com for home and business internet options for every need and budget. That's Astria Connect.
They tie up again in the middle of the mat. Ruck's got a overhook. Vondra is countering it. Ruck tries to go down for a single pick. Vondra backs up, and that's the way we end the first period. Score 3-1 in favor of Ruck.
Broadcast brought to you by Culver's of Platteville. Welcome to Delicious. Try their made-to-order butter burgers and fresh frozen custard. Drive in, drive through, or order through the app and take your food to go. Culver's of Platteville, proud to serve our community for over 28 years. Love me some Culver's.
Vondra chooses to go neutral, second period. There's a shot by Ruck. Vondra's to his knees, and Ruck is going to get the takedown. Vondra comes back to his base. Worker stand up. Ruck breaks him down. Vondra comes up to his base. Throws a half in. Vondra tries to come back up. Ruck throws a cradle in. Vondra trying to break the hold before he goes over. And he's over, but Vondra's able to break it before any near fall. Well, there will be 2-point near fall. Makes the score 8-1. And now Ruck has Vondra on his back, and that's it. Ruck is going to win the dual meet for Belmont Platteville. So the score is going to be 41-32 with 1 weight left to go. So Belmont's going to pick up the team victory here. We got 1 weight left to go at 106.
Southwest Wisconsin Conference Dual Wrestling here at 97.7 Country WGLR, WGLR.com, and on our Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. RJ Osterhaus with you alongside Chuck Rasmussen and Scott Tolzman from the Field House at Prairie to Chien High School. What a great venue this is, too, both for the fans, for the broadcasters. Got to believe the athletes appreciate it here, too.
Okay, so Dodgeville's going to forfeit at 106. So the final score is going to be 47, Belmont Platteville, Dodgeville 32.
So that wraps up round 2. Your score is Lancaster defeating River Valley 42-35. Prairie to Chien over Richland Center 54-20. Belmont Platteville over Dodgeville 47-32. The round ones, if you're just joining us, Dodgeville beat Richland Center 57-17. Prairie to Chien over Lancaster 49-27. Belmont Platteville over River Valley 56-21. Coming up very, very shortly here, it'll be Dodgeville versus Lancaster on mat 1. That is top left corner of the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Prairie to Chien versus River Valley, mat 2. And Belmont Platteville versus Richland Center on mat 3. Grant Regional Health Center People's State Bank coverage of high school wrestling presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental and Carey Seamless Gutters. And overhead doors are from the Wolf Construction broadcast booth. Again, RJ, Chuck, and Scott with you here on 97.7 Country WGLR and Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. What's the genesis of this tournament? Is this I turned your mic off because you had candy wrappers. Now you're back.
Yeah. I believe this is the third year of the tournament, and this was kind of the brainchild of Ryan Lord from Dodgeville, I believe.
Okay.
So I think they're going to revisit things after, maybe even tonight when they have a coaches meeting afterwards. But if they're going to continue to do this down the road or not.
Because this essentially replaces a bunch of individual dual meet nights, and the question is that a good thing or is it not, right?
I think you can argue both sides of that.
Right.
Yeah. I know that it's really difficult to only have, like for Lancaster, they had one home dual meet this year, and that was with an MFL Marmac. And I mean, there's a nice crowd here tonight, but there's been dual meets that we've had more people to a dual meet than what we have here for this whole thing here too. But I mean, with a single home dual meet this year, you have to do parents' night, you have to do senior night, you got to do youth night, any recognitions that they may have, and yeah, it's. I don't know. I've made the suggestion that Lancaster has at least one more, if not two home dual meets next year. I thought a natural home and away as far as every other year would be with Cuba City, Benton Southwestern. And we've had, I think this may be the first year that we haven't wrestled Cuba in a long, long time, but it seems like a natural to me. So, just a suggestion.
Well, Lancaster now, they found a good opponent in MFL Marmac. I mean, the traveling not so ideal, but it's as good as you're going to get given what you have in our geography.
And I know we've talked to the coaches there at MFL, and they like the dual meet situation as far as with Lancaster. Two teams pretty much the same level-wise. And so that is a good one, and I think they'll continue that. I know that they said that they're going to have to change the MFL is going to have to change the date of that next year, but it's a good one there.
Well, I know what we did in Dodgeville, even though we ended up losing one of them because of weather, but we got two home meets, but we do quads. So that kind of helps us out a little bit.
Yeah, for this year, and then you'll have to move to the other schools for the next 3 years, right?
I think we set them up where we're always going to be the host, if I remember right.
That's good ADing right there. That's what that is. Always be the home team. Broadcast brought to you by Wolf Farms, LNG, and Lancaster, including our area wrestlers and all area student athletes this season. Wolf Farms encourages you to enjoy ham, pork chops, and bacon in support of our local pork producers. We've got wrestling coverage tomorrow as well. Does tomorrow's wrestling for the teams that are turning around going in Lancaster tomorrow morning, does that affect how things go for them tonight and how they handle things? Or
I don't think so too much. No? The only one that's going to be going over that we'll see again tomorrow is Belmont Platteville. And you got Darlington coming in. I don't know if they have a match tonight or not. And then Cuba City. Cuba City wrestled against Riverdale last night, and Cuba ended up defeating Riverdale, which to me was kind of a surprise. But I know that Riverdale has been, everybody does, battling some injuries too. So,
elsewhere tonight, oh, by the way, boys hoops Lancaster at Platteville on Extreme 107.1, x1071.com. And girls hoops, Cuba City at Darlington. Here's what I've never heard before. That's going to be a 7 o'clock start, and they're going to play only one half of JV.
Really?
Due to quote-unquote unforeseen circumstances. So, and we're underway here for round 3 already. Looks like a forfeit to Prairie to Chien on mat 2.
Over on mat 3, we have Belmont Platteville taking on Richland Center, which the start weight is 120, and Aiden Weigel is going to pick up the victory with the forfeit. Right now at 126 is Jesse Kastner taking on Ethan Haiti from Richland Center. No score, minute 30.
Aspen Gallo, I apologize, getting the forfeit for Prairie du Chien at 120, the young lady. Makes it 6-0, and now wrestling on mat 2. Hunter Reed for Prairie du Chien, Ben Reese of River Valley.
And
at
mat
126.
number 1, this Miss Johnson.
Haiti picks up the first takedown. Or let's reverse that. Now they change the score. Kastner got the first takedown. Haiti gets the reversal.
Is that Amelia Johnson?
It was Amelia Johnson, got a forfeit for Lancaster, yes.
Okay, so.
Reed for Prairie du Chien, Reese for River Valley. Locked up and scoreless, 49 seconds to go, period 1.
40 seconds left to go on between Belmont, Platteville, Richland Center. Richland Center had Kastner on his back, but no back points. Kastner gets off. Kastner stands up.
You're going to have Rhett Spurley for Dodgeville, Ronnie Raggets for Lancaster on mat 1.
All right, thank you.
And we have an escape by Kastner with 15 seconds left to go in the first period. It's 4-2 in favor of Kastner.
Spurley in quick on his shot. Raggets does a nice job of countering. But now as they start to come up, Spurley's going to be able to spin around and he'll get the first takedown. Raggets gets the escape.
Reese tries to shoot in for River Valley with 8 seconds. Has the left leg hooked, trying for a trip. Brings himself down. Now a second to go, and we're going to get through the first period scoreless between Reed of Prairie du Chien, Reese of River Valley.
Spurley with another takedown. Spurley currently came in with a record of 17-5, placed 5th at the bi-state tournament, ranked number 5 in the state at 126 pounds, Division II.
Let's go about Darlington Blackhawk tonight from the Bagley Bureau of the Shoebox Scoreboard. Darlington Blackhawk wrestling a triangular with Mineral Point and Iowa Grand Highland tonight. That'd be a place to be also.
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Start the second period. Kastner was on top. And Haiti's going to get a reversal. Ties the score, but then Haiti's going to get caught for an illegal hold. So 1 point for Kastner. 5-4. Kastner is on the bottom now. They'll have a restart.
Spurley up 9-2. 50 seconds remaining first period.
The 4-0 now Reed for Prairie du Chien, leading Reese for River Valley.
Minute 30 left to go. Haiti still on the top position. Kastner's trying to stand up. And we got blood time.
All right, we got a fall on mat number 1. Pin time 1:33 for Rhett Spurley. Used a double arm bar on Raggets. We're now at 6-6 team score wise. Going to 132.
Still 4-0 Reed for Prairie du Chien, leading Reese of River Valley on mat 2. 40 seconds remaining in the second period.
Again, we have blood time on mat 3 between Richland Center and Belmont Platteville. Richland Center is the one that is bleeding. Got the mat cleaned up.
Aiden Gibson of Dodgeville versus John Muldoon for Lancaster on mat 1, Raz.
Okay, thank you. Did you say Aiden Gibson?
Gibson, correct.
Yeah,
Yep,
thank you.
Gibson.
Gibson Green.
Gipson, Aiden Gibson.
All right, Gibson with the first takedown.
Start of the third period, Hunter Reed of Prairie du Chien still 4-0 over Ben Reese of River Valley.
Muldoon with the escape.
Okay, we're back at action here. Kastner's going to get an escape. They're both up on their feet. Haiti tries to cow catcher, doesn't get him, but now he's got Kastner in a head and arm. He's got him on his back. Minute left to go.
Now 7-0, Reed leading Reese. Minute 8 to go on mat 2.
Haiti's going to pick up the victory with a pin in the second period.
Gibson with another takedown, leading 6-1.
And there's a pinfall. Reed by pinfall over Reese. 5-12 mark. And that will put Prairie du Chien up 12-0 after 2 matches as we head to 132 on mat 2.
Okay, Briggs Weigel's going to pick up the victory by a forfeit. They'll make the team score 12-6. And then we're going to move into the 138-pound weight class.
On mat number 1 at 132 pounds, Gibson with a 6-1 advantage over Muldoon as they go to the second period.
Landon Thury for Prairie du Chien versus Tyler Maxwell of River Valley at 132 on mat 2.
Okay, at 138, we got Spenceley from Belmont Platteville taking on Wassinger from Richland Center. There's a shot by Spenceley, single leg, picks it up, front trips, and gets the first takedown.
Now Maxwell with a near fall. And Theory fighting it. Official Adam Guthrie right there, and there's the pinfall.
Spenceley on top, working the arms. He's got Wassinger flattened. Minute 20 left to go in the first period.
In 37 seconds, Tyler Maxwell of River Valley pins Landon Theory of Prairie du Chien at 132. That'll make it 6-12, Prairie du Chien leading Valley.
Spenceley is running the body lever over, has Wassinger on his back, working for the pin. A minute left to go in the first period.
12-3, Gibson over Muldoon, second period.
At 138, Ireland Chaco of Prairie du Chien, Max Giroux of River Valley. Collar elbow tie up. Now they'll separate.
Spenceley will pick up the 4 near fall. You'll let Wassinger out of that move. He couldn't pin him. Now he's got the tilt in and get near fall points.
Giroux tries to shoot in. Jacob blocks. They're back up to a vertical base and separated. 35 seconds gone by period 1 between Jacob Prairie du Chien, Giroux of River Valley.
Spenceley picks up 3 more near fall points. It's 11-0. He's got Wassinger back in the tilt. 5 seconds left to go. I think he's going to pick up 4 more, and it makes it 15-0 at the end of the first period. So we'll have a technical fall. Makes the score Belmont Platteville 17, Richland Center 6.
Giroux tries to shoot a 4th time, picks up Cheka. Goes around the mat, will set her down on her backside. And then she'll spin out of what could have been a penny predicament. 3 takedown points.
Gibson leading 12-4 after the second period. He'll be in the down position to start the third.
Got 3 takedown points, 3 reversal points. .21 seconds remaining period number 1. It's 3-0 between Giroux and Cheka.
All right, 144. Dylan Weigel from Belmont Platteville takes on Blake Mueller from Richland Center. Weigel does a dump, takes Mueller right to his back. Working for the pin, lets him up, gets the 4 near fall, lets him go.
Giroux spins out. I believe it's 3-2 Cheka for Prairie du Chien, leading Giroux of River Valley. Started the second period. Giroux takes top.
13-4 is the score on mat number 1.
Weigel with another takedown. Makes the score 10-1. Now he lets him go. It's 10-2 with 1:10 seconds left to go in the first period.
They get now 16-4.
Giroux shoots again. Cheka's caught him every time. He's got a grip on the left leg, though.
Muldoon's able to pick up a Granby roll, and he's going to get the reversal points, and he got some back points, too. Got 4, so it's now 16-10.
We got a tech fall by Dylan Weigel in the first period, 17-2.
Giroux and Cheka tied up 3 with the 1:12 to go in period 2.
And coming up at 150 for Belmont Platteville.
Cheka works around, gets the advanced position, 3 points. So 6-3, Giroux leading Cheka.
Geismore will pick up the victory by forfeit.
Cheka trying to stand up out of it, but he'll way down on top of her with 45 seconds to go.
It's the score 28-6. And then at 157, it looks like Mason Olerich is going to pick up a victory by forfeit.
Muldoon pulled close there, but ended up dropping a 17-10 decision to Gibson. Team score now 9-6. Dodgeville. Last year in the dual meet, 42-42. Lancaster and Dodgeville.
You've got Nathaniel Johnson now of Dodgeville against Brian Best of Lancaster.
Okay.
At 138.
Okay, at 165 for Belmont, we have Justo for Richland Center, Schwartz, and Belmont Platteville leads 34-6 in the duel.
And Giroux's gone up 9-4 now over Cheka. Right in the lower back. Unhook the arm, and now end of the second period. They'll head to the third. 9-4, Giroux leading Cheka.
Schwartz shoots in for a double.
Johnson's going to collect the pin in 40 seconds over Brian Best.
Schwartz switches over to a single leg. Justo scooting his hips back. Gets his leg free.
Hold on, Johnson came in at 17-6. Placed 10th at Bi-State, currently ranked number 11. Placed 4th in the class last year at 132.
Minute left to go between Justo and Schwartz. No score.
You'll have Haken Peterson of Dodgeville against Trayton McClymans of Lancaster Raz, 144 on mat 1.
Right.
A minute to go between Giroux of Valley and Cheka of Prairie du Chien on mat 2, and now there's a pinfall. As Giroux gets the victory in 5 minutes and 2 seconds.
Schwartz from Richland Center will pick up the first takedown with 20 seconds left to go in the first period over Justo. Schwartz has got Justo broken down, working the half.
Peterson, state champion last year, ranked number 1 in the state this year. Gotten 3 takedowns already in the first minute of his match here with McClymans.
They go out of bounds with 1 second left to go in the first period.
144 pounds on that too. Mason Hurd of Prairie du Chien, Mason Schulte of River Valley. Hurd to a 3-point stance. Now back up to a vertical base. Now tries to dive in.
Trying to collect the fall here is Håkon Peterson. Looking at an arm bar series. He's got it now pretty tight. The Kleinman's shoulders are now on the mat. Pin time, 1 minute and 41 seconds for Håkon Peterson.
Justo starts the second period on top. Schwartz stands up, trying to peel. Keeps peeling, and there's the escape by Schwartz. Makes the score 4-0 in favor of Schwartz.
Hurd and Schulte out of bounds, and center mat with 1:16 to go, period one. They'll reset things. Standing position, neutral position.
There's a shot by Schwartz into a single.
That was a Greco-Roman thumb to the eye, I think.
Schwartz trying to pick it up. Cuts over to the double. Turns the wrong way, loses it. Justo comes back around.
So still in the socket for Schulte, and they'll get it started again and lock up.
Braden Lenz for the Flying Arrows at 150 pounds.
There's a shoot in. That's 3 points for Hurd for Prairie du Chien. He'll lead Schulte now with 43 seconds to go in the first period.
And Lenz with the first takedown. I believe he's wrestling against Husum.
Husum, yep.
Okay. Braden Husum for Dodgeville. Husum comes in with a record at 3-7.
Sorry, Raz got into my match.
What's that?
Sorry, Raz, I got into my match.
No problem.
Hurd of Prairie du Chien leading Schulte of River Valley.
Justo and Schwartz will go out of bounds, have a restart with 40 seconds left to go. Schwartz now leads 7-0.
8 seconds to go in period one. Hurd on top.
Husum with an escape, making it 3-1 with a minute and 10 mark of the first period.
Schwartz has got Justo on his back. Working for the pin. There it is. Schwartz from Richland Center will pick up a victory with a second period pin over Justo. Makes the score Belmont Platteville 34, Richland Center 12.
3-0 Hurd from Prairie du Chien, leading Schulte of River Valley. Hurd taking down to start period number two.
Lenz with a 3-1 advantage over Husum.
He'll stand up, get the escape point. 1 point and 4-0 the score. 12 seconds into period number two. They're trying to shoot in. He will get behind and go up 7-0.
Yeah, go ahead.
At 175, Richland Center, Ethan Boldendine will pick up a victory by forfeit.
Husum able to collect a takedown near the end of this first period, and then an escape for Lenz. It's at 4-4 as we start the second.
At 190 for Belmont Platteville, it will be Cam Moore. For Richland Center, Mason Jelinek.
7-0 Hurd leading Schulte. Prairie du Chien leading River Valley. 12-12 though the team scores in the early going of round three.
And Dodgeville ahead of Lancaster after the first 5 weights, 21-6.
No score, first period. Moore versus Jelinek. Moore has an underhook. Jelinek switches off to a single leg, does a front trip, and takes Moore down for the takedown. 3-0.
6 seconds remaining in period number two. 7-0. Mason Hurd of Prairie Chien leading Mason Schulte of River Valley.
And
they'll go to the third period.
Braden Houston up now 7-4. He gives up or collects a point for locked hands on Lenz and then a reversal. And Lenz now looking to try to get a reversal. Get it back.
Hurd and Schulte starting the third period.
Okay, we have locked hands by Jelinek, so we'll have a stoppage. 3-1, 50 seconds left to go. The first period, Jelinek leads 3-1 over Moore.
Broadcast brought by your rural mutual insurance agents, John Ragatz and Deneen Dahl with Ragatz & Dahl Insurance Group, tackling all your farm, personal, business, and life insurance needs. Call them today at their office in Lancaster.
Houston gets a reversal back and leads 9-6 with 15 seconds remaining in the second period against the Lenz.
Jelinek tries to tilt Moore. Moore is able to break it. No points. 15 seconds left to go in the first period. Jelinek tries a head lever. He's got it. Moore broken down.
Still 7-0 Hurd. Schulte trying to shoot. He's neutralized. Wrestlers back up to a collar elbow tie for the vertical base. 50 seconds remaining in the third period.
Start the third period with Lenz and Houston, and Lenz will be in the down position to start the period. Looks to try to hit a switch.
3 seconds now. 3-point stance for Hurd.
Lenz is able to get the reversal, now collecting some back points.
That'll lock up. Hurd trying to work his way around. He's got a headlock on Schulte with 23 seconds. 7-0, Hurd the lead, trying to ride out the victory, and now is trying to stand up and turn around as Schulte gets the reversal points. Now 7-3 the score with 14 seconds. Hurd hooking the leg and a takedown there.
And Lenz picks up the fall in the time of 4:33 for the Flying Arrows.
Now a near pinning predicament, 1 second, and it's not going to be a pinfall, but it will be a decision. No, a reversal decision, and that's the end, 9-3. Hurd gets the decision against Mason Schulte of River Valley. So Prairie, go ahead.
We're tied right now, 3-3 on mat 3 between Richland Center and Belmont Platteville. Jelinek versus Moore. Jelinek is on his back. Moore is getting back points.
Go ahead.
He'll pick up 4 points, make the score 7-3.
Preston Clemens wrestling now for the Flying Arrows at 157 pounds, and I believe his opponent is Cody Yoder.
Yes.
It is, yep. 15-12 now the score. Prairie Chien leading River Valley.
Clemens
we head to 150.
Yeah, head steal here, and got it for a bit, but didn't have his hips in real good position, and he's got himself reversed. And he's close to getting pinned. Yoder looking to try to come up with a fall for Dodgeville. Very close.
Moore gets reversed with 8 seconds left to go in the second period. Makes the score 7-5. But Moore is leading, tries to stand up, and that's the end of the second period.
And will be Yoder with a fall in 54 seconds to win that match.
Jackson Perkins of Prairie Chien taking on Ty Larson of River Valley at 150 pounds. And it's 3-1 right now. Perkins leading Larson. 1:09 to go, first period.
Start the third period. Moore chooses down. He is up 7-5.
At 165, it's Brady McCartney for the Flying Arrows, and his opponent is
John Rowell Rickard.
And the knees back up. Larson tries to shoot in. Perkins and Prairie Chien spreading out now.
McCartney with a takedown and had locked up a cradle, but Rickard able to break that. You said it was John Rawl Rickard?
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
Moore stands up, peels the wrist, gets an escape, makes the score 8-5. Minute 20 seconds left to go in the third period. Neutral position.
Jackson Perkins gets a pinfall at 148 over Ty Larson of River Valley. 21-12 now, Prairie du Chien leading Valley.
All right, and McCartney able to pick up a pin in 44 seconds. 27-18 is the match score with 6 matches remaining between Lancaster and Dodgeville.
All right, they go out of bounds. 57 seconds left to go.
157 pounds on that too. Jake Kramer of Prairie du Chien, Wyatt Knockreiner of River Valley.
Nolan Hakey at the match now with at 175 pounds. And is this
Aiden Duran?
Okay. And Hankey with a quick toss. Look at the takedown.
Shoots. And we get 3 points. Takedown down to his belly, Kramer, and now he'll let him up. Escape point awarded, 3-1. Knockreiner leading Kramer of Prairie du Chien.
Jelinek and Moore go out of bounds. 28 seconds left to go. They're in a neutral position. Third period, 25 seconds.
Shoot in. Nice fireman's carry takedown by Knockreiner. It's 6-1 now. Knockreiner of Valley leading Kramer of Prairie du Chien. Lets him up. Now 6-2.
Hankey leading 7-0 with a cradle being applied now to Duran. Hankey close, coming up with a pin.
Mason and Jelinek go out of bounds. 5 seconds left to go.
45 seconds remaining. Period 1. Now they're out of bounds. 6-2. Knockreiner of Valley leading Kramer of Prairie du Chien.
Hankey ends up with a pin in 54 seconds. 27-24 is the match score with 5 weights to go.
Cam,
to 190. Yeah.
Cam Moore will pick up a victory for Belmont Platteville, 8-5 to make the score 37-18 with 4 weights left to go. Coming up should be 215 pounds.
On mat 1, Brad Godfrey of Dodgeville, Nolan Wolf of Lancaster at 190 pounds.
Brad Godfrey?
Brady.
Okay.
Okay.
Brad
Brady.
is his dad.
Okay. All right, Wolf with the first takedown.
9-2 now the lead for Knockreiner over Kramer. 4 seconds to go as set number 1 comes to a close.
At 2:15 for Belmont Platteville, Mason Mondrano versus Ethan Biddle from Richland Center.
Wolf working on the top.
Kramer starts top. Only a single leg. 9-2 Knockreiner leading Kramer. 21-12 though. Prairie du Chien leading Valley. 6 weights to go after this.
Wolf, good tight waist, breaking down Godfrey. And now with a pinning combination, he's got Godfrey on his back, close. Yep, you see both feet go up. That's usually an indication there's going to be a pin to follow, and it's a pin time of 59 seconds for Nolan Wolf.
Still no score between Monterano and Biddle. Minute left to go.
3 reversal points for Knockreiner. He leads 13-2 over Kramer from Prairie du Chien. Minute 5 to go.
There's the first takedown by Monterano. 45 seconds left to go in the first period. 3-0.
John Qualley of Dodgeville against Jackson Seipel of Lancaster at 2:15 on mat 1, Raz.
All right, thank you. Seipel with a quick takedown, and he's got Qualley in an armbar situation. Qualley with a record of 10-7. Coming into today, Seipel with a record of 12-5. Lancaster has taken the lead with the 4 weight classes remaining, 30-27. And nice job there by Qualley to get the reversal.
Monterano's working for a pin. He's got the half inch, driving him over. He's going to run out of time though. He's going to pick up 4, make the score 7-0 going into the second period.
Nachreiner gets the pin, or does he? No pin. 4-point near fall. Is that how they score it?
I think so.
17-2. It's going to be a major decision for Wyatt Nachreiner of Kramer. Pardon me?
It would be a tech fall.
Tech fall?
Yep.
Correct me, because I'm going to be wrong. It's good. I'll figure it out.
Seipel with
Thank
the
you.
reversal, making it 5-2.
Monterano gets an escape. Makes it 8-0. Second period.
Team scores for Prairie du Chien. They lead River Valley now 21-17 after that tech fall. It says TF right there. I can just read after the fact. Yep, there we go. It's a slick website when it works.
Neutral position. Monterano's got a bear hug in. Try to trip him. Bindle looks like he wants to try to throw. Oh, they break each apart and start over.
Bryce Lenzendorf of Prairie du Chien gets a forfeit. Now 27-17 Prairie du Chien's lead. It's Carter Simmons of Prairie du Chien against Hunter Alt of River Valley at 175 pounds.
Seipel leads 5-2 after the first against Qualley.
.55 seconds left to go. Neutral position, they go out of bounds, so have a restart. Monterano still leads 8-0 in the second period.
There's a shoot by Alt, neutralized by Simmons.
Monterano, Bindle tie up in the middle. They break apart. 40 seconds left to go in the second period. Bindle locks up the head.
All trying to stand back
Tries
up.
to trip. Monterano reverses trips and takes Bindle down to his back.
Reversal
and working
points
for a pin.
Simmons.
And does get the pin.
Seipel with another takedown and looking for some back points here also. Leading 8-3 at minute and 20 remaining on the second period. Pick up 4 near fall.
Monterano picks up the pin for Belmont Platteville, makes the score 43-18. Now coming up at 285. It's going to be Rusty Wark.
Now we've got a blood timeout here. Carter Simmons of Prairie du Chien needs some attention to the nose. He leads 3-2 over Hunter Alt of River Valley.
Braden Kleppe from Richland Center. Here's the whistle. They tie up in the middle of the mat.
Qualley able to get a reversal. Make the score 12-5. Last 15 seconds of the second period.
Still tied up in the middle of the mat. They break apart. Minute 30 left to go in the first period. Ruck versus Kleppe.
Seipel with a 12-5 lead going into period number 3, neutral.
They tie up here. Kleppe tries to throw. Rock is able to break away.
Simmons deemed not to be bleeding. He'll restart in the down position against Alta River Valley. It's a 3-2 lead for Simmons of Prairie du Chien at 175 pounds on mat number 2.
They go out of bounds, have a restart with a minute left to go in the first period.
Old Stassen from standing up. Now leaning in, wrapped around the chest.
Seipel leading 18-6. Still in the control position, but kind of awkward. We're going to stop here. Stalling call.
Got blood again on mat 2.
Neutral yet in the middle of the mat. 20 seconds left to go in the first period.
Seipel leading 18-7. There's another takedown for Seipel. 21-7. Make it 21-8, I think. And Qualley has been taken down again. Seipel collecting near fault. Needs to come up with the pin here.
5 seconds left to go. Still neutral position. And we're going to go into the second period. Scoreless.
Seipel will get the fall in 5:21. And that'll put the Flying Arrows up by a score of 36-27 with 285, 106, and 113 remaining. And, we got Shane Roshan coming up at 113.
Okay.
Dodgeville.
Ruck will start the second period on top. Kleppe stands up, tries to peel, does peel. Walk brings him back down.
Isaac Vondra, Dodgeville, Timothy Nelson, Platteville.
All right,
Lancaster.
Yep.
Guys. Yep.
All right, now they're locking up, over and unders. Usually that happens when the two big guys, it's going to be a pin one way or the other. They decide to push apart.
Simmons of Prairie du Chien, Alt of River Valley.
Would you guess what does Vondra weigh?
He
looks like full-fledged.
It's full-fledged. He just finally got down. He could wrestle this past week.
Oh, okay.
So he hasn't wrestled much.
Okay. All right. Well, TJ.
What's full-fledged for the ignorant listeners?
All right. Good scramble there. TJ doesn't want to be in the down position with Vondra here. Going to get the takedown, though, does Nelson.
And Rock's going to pick up the pin. Caught Kleppe off guard, was able to toss him, and has picked up a second period pin. So that makes Belmont Platteville 49, Richland Center 18.
Is there a weight you can't wrestle too heavy or what?
Yeah, yes. You got to weigh 285 or less.
Oh, you got to be less than 285. Gotcha. Yeah. All right.
Remember the big boy from Iowa there?
Oh, I remember the kid from Appleton East that wrestled for Parkside, Toby Roth.
Okay. Was he a 400?
Oh, yeah.
Oh. What was the big boy for Iowa? Taylor, wasn't it?
Yes.
On mat 2, Simmons of Prairie du Chien leading Alt from River Valley 4-2, and officials will start him back up. Adam Guthrie on top of it.
Nelson looking to come up with a half Nelson. He's got the half Nelson, and he's got Vondra on his back. TJ Nelson close to a pin, and TJ comes up with a pin for the Flying Arrows. Time of 1:24.
At 106, Belmont Platteville will pick up, James Kastner will pick up a forfeit. Makes the score 54-18. And I do believe they are going to forfeit 113 to Caden Stibby.
Yes.
And the final score will be 55-24.
Alt tries to shoot versus Simmons. 4-2 Simmons leading. Now out of bounds ruled by Adam Guthrie.
And on mat number 1, we go back to the 106-pounders now. And it'll be Will Cradwell for the Flying Arrows, and I believe Blake Faust.
Correct.
For Dodgeville.
Simmons Alt. Collar elbow tie up. Center of the mat. 6 seconds remaining, second period. 4-2. Simmons of Prairie du Chien leading Alt of Valley, and now we head to the third period.
Fireman's carry hit by Will Cradwell, and he's going to get some back points here too. Again at 106 pounds, the Flying Arrows up 42-27. So they'll win this dual meet with Dodgeville. Cradwell with the right leg hooked in on the right leg of Faust. .95 seconds remaining in period 3 on mat 2, 4-2.
Simmons and Prairie du Chien leading Alt of River Valley. Simmons on top.
Cradwell with a 6-0 advantage. Takedown and a 3 near fall.
Spinning around wrestlers down on their sides. Now a near pinning predicament. Nope, he'll spin out of it. Will Alt with 50 seconds to go.
What was the match score that you had there between
it's a near fall 7-4 now.
Center?
55-24.
Thank 7-4 Simmons for Prairie du Chien leading Alt for Valley. 30 seconds remaining. That's interesting. He's got the feet locked as Simmons tries to thrust himself forward and is kind of dragging Alt behind, but Alt's the one holding on. Adam Guthrie'd seen enough.
And they're call stalling. That's the stalling.
Cradwell up 6-0 as they start to the second period, and he'll be in the down position to start this period. Sat out about 3 times. Good job there. Chain wrestling, both of them. But Faust remains in control.
8 seconds remaining. Simmons for Prairie du Chien trying to hold on versus Alt for River Valley. Alt on top, trying to turn him around. 2 seconds.
A hip over by Cradwell, and he's got the reversal and looking for some back points. He'll collect back points.
So it's Prairie du Chien's Carter Simmons the winner, 7-4. And make it 30-17. Prairie du Chien leading Valley as we head to 190 pounds on mat 2.
And Cradwell gives up the escape. It's 12-2. 50 seconds remaining second period. And the Faust collecting near fall points on Cradwell.
Jack McEachern and Prairie du Chien against Blake Brickle of River Valley at 190.
Cradwell able to get out of that pinning combination. Now trying to slide out the back door here, leading 12-6. 15 seconds, second period.
Shoot by Brickle, 3 points awarded to Brickle.
Faust going to collect some more back points at the end of the second period. And it's a 2 near fall.
Southwest Wisconsin Conference Wrestling Duels here at 97.7 Country, WGLR, WGLR.com, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. RJ Osterhaus, Chuck Rasmussen, Scott Tolzman with you from the Field House in Prairie du Chien. Thanks for joining us however you're doing so tonight.
12-8 neutral to start this third period. Faust in a head inside double, now switches to head outside. And Cradwell able to counter, and Cradwell's going to come around and he'll get the takedown. 15-8.
Still 3-0. Brickle, River Valley leading McKernan of Prairie du Chien. 16 seconds to go, period number 1. Now near fall, and it'll be a pinfall by Brickle.
Yeah.
In 147, Blake Brickle, the pin for River Valley over Jack McEachern of Prairie du Chien. That'll make it 30-23. Prairie du Chien leading as we head to 215 pounds. And Blake Theory of Prairie du Chien gets the forfeit. So 36-23. That was at 2:15. At 2:85, Jack Simmons of Prairie du Chien getting a forfeit. 42-23. 106 and 113 remaining.
You got injury time on mat number 1.
And it'll be a forfeit for Keaton Achenbach of Prairie du Chien. Making it 48-23, and now at 113 pounds, a forfeit. Rosalie Kosman of Prairie du Chien gets the win. Your final score, 56-23. That's what it should be, right?
I think you're right. 54?
54-23, correct. 54-23, Prairie du Chien over Valley.
Blood time on mat number 1.
Blood time on mat 1. Good time to tell you that our broadcast brought to you by Rural Mutual agents John Ragatz and Deneen Dow. With Ragatz and Dow Insurance Group, tackling all of your farm, personal, business, and life insurance needs. Called them today at their Lancaster office. Really didn't get into the colors of the game. We read the read. We didn't talk about the colors. Cuba City, Kieler, Darlington Family Dental, Lancaster in the blue singlets with the, it's like an arrow rising out of the flames type of look with black and gold and white outlined. Arrows in black on the back with gold lettering. The blue headgear for the arrows.
We're ready to go again. 32 seconds remaining in the third period. Cradwell holding on to a 15-8 advantage and working in the top position. It's a little bit out of position. He's going to get reversed. They can get 15-10. Ten seconds remaining. 15-10 is their score. Cradwell will win by a final score of 15-10.
Grant Regional Health Center People's State Bank coverage of high school wrestling presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. So that makes the final 45-27. Lancaster over Dodgeville.
We got one more.
They got one more yet?
Yeah. Roshan.
Oh, I see 113 hasn't gone yet.
No. This is Roshan, I believe, right? Yes. And he is very, very good.
Chien Roshan of Dodgeville, Lane Hendricks of Lancaster.
Roshan comes in with a record of 18-1. Plays third at Bi-State. He's ranked number 2. Division II at 113 pounds. And looking for his second takedown in the first 20 seconds. Roshan with 3 takedowns and now some back points, and there's the fall. Pin time of 47 seconds for Shane Roshan. Final match score of 45-33, Flying Arrows over Dodgeville.
So, you're recapping your scores from round 1. Dodgeville beat Richland Center 57-17. Prairie du Chien over Lancaster 49-27. Belmont Platteville over Valley 56-21. Lancaster defeated Valley 42-35. Prairie du Chien beat Richland Center 54-20. Belmont Platteville over Dodgeville 47-32. Here in round 3, Lancaster defeated Dodgeville 45-33. Prairie du Chien over Valley 54-23, and Belmont Platteville over Richland Center 55-24. They're going to take an intermission here. And we're going to take a break, I believe, on 97.7 Country WGLR. We will keep things going. We're not going to discontinue the live stream on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. We'll be back with you with more wrestling action coming up here on 97.7 Country WGLR.
Pre-match 3.
Partner with Fuller's Milker Center and Gia for your next milking system. From the Dairy Pro Q robotic rotary parlor to the Dairy Robot R9500 robotic box milking system, you select the best fit for your operation. With Gia, you can also choose from market-leading conventional parlors, fully equipped with automated accessories. Contact Fuller's Milker Center, LLC, your local Gia dealer in Lancaster and Richland Center to start building your dream milking facility.
Hi, this is Christine Raleigh of Raleigh Cheese, wishing all area athletes successful seasons. Cheese is a great source of protein for school lunches or a snack before the big game. Stop in and try some of our award-winning artisan cheeses like Dunbarton Blue, Red Rock, and Little Mountain. We have fresh cheese curds weekly and a wide variety of snacks and beverages, plus made-to-order cheese trays. Shop locally and taste the difference of handmade Wisconsin cheese at Raleigh Cheese House on the corner of Highways 11 and 23, Shellsburg.
Pre-match 3.
Broadcast brought to you by Russell Offices, here to assist as your local legal representation. Call for a consultation to discuss personal injury, estate planning, family law, criminal defense, probate administration, and more. Proudly serving Southern Wisconsin, Russell Law Offices.
Post-match 1.
Grant Regional Community Clinic in Fenimore is celebrating its 1-year anniversary. We're proud to be a part of the Fenimore community and bring access to high-quality health care with added convenience, more providers, and important services like lab, radiology, and physical therapy close to home. Our providers look forward to seeing you in the new year. Call 608-723-2131 to schedule an appointment today. Grant Regional Community Clinic Fenimore. Better health starts here.
Are high bank fees draining your wallet? It's time for a change.
At People's State Bank, they believe in low fees that put you first.
Tired of being charged for using your debit card, sneaky paper statement fees, or monthly maintenance fees?
With People's State Bank's People's Checking Account, those fees are a thing of the past.
Worried about ATM fees?
At People's State Bank, they reimburse you for up to 3 ATM fees per month. They work hard to keep your money where it belongs, in your pocket.
Make the switch to People's State Bank today. Visit a branch near you or peoplesfinancial.com. Member FDIC.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time and skip the regular line at the airport and pay for speedy security. Imagine not having to quickly unpack and pack at the place you already came packed to. And wearing your shoes the whole time you're there? You can't put a price on that kind of luxury. Well, actually you can, and you paid for it. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time for speedy security. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Former CIA officer Jason Hansen here. As someone who's dedicated my life to protecting people, I know the importance of guarding what matters most. Right now, with global instability and the dollar's declining value, that means securing your financial assets with gold. For me, I trust Advantage Gold with my own investments. Give them a call at 800-900-8000 for a 100% free gold guide. Again, call Advantage Gold now at 800-900-8000 today.
Paid for by Advantage Gold. Performance may vary. Past performance is not indicative of future results. Always consult your financial and tax professional.
Post-match 1.
The Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club supports all of their wrestlers during today's competition. High school athletics offers opportunities for sportsmanship, leadership, and personal growth. Part of the Belmont Platteville Wrestlers, the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club.
Post-match 2.
Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors of Belmont and Prairie to Chien is who to call for top quality CHI overhead doors. Enhance the curb appeal and security of your home by choosing the fine line of CHI overhead doors from Carey's. And when it comes to seamless gutters that keep your home protected from water damage, Carey's has you covered too. Visit CareysGuttersandDoors.com today to learn more. They'll service all the rest, and they deal in the best. Get your new CHI overhead doors at Carey's Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors, Belmont and Prairie to Chien.
The Peterson Agency in Argyle is an experienced professional insurance agency serving many clients throughout the region. Many of the Peterson Agency's clients choose Hastings Mutual as their insurance company because Hastings Mutual is stable and progressive, just like the Peterson Agency. Contact the Peterson Agency today to discuss your insurance needs, whether it's for your farm, home, car, or business. They'll design a program especially for your protection. The Peterson Agency in Argyle and Hastings Mutual Insurance, because proper insurance protection is important.
Heads Up Salon. See Sherry, Jenny, Brittany, and Sydney for highlights, colors, cuts, perms, and more. Plus, Grace Landon joins the staff in 2025. Grace will offer nail services including acrylics and Gel X. Heads Up Salon, Lancaster.
Are high bank fees draining your wallet? It's time for a change.
At People's State Bank, they believe in low fees that put you first.
Tired of being charged for using your debit card, sneaky paper statement fees, or monthly maintenance fees?
With People's State Bank's People's Checking Account, those fees are a thing of the past.
Worried about ATM fees?
At People's State Bank, they reimburse you for up to 3 ATM fees per month. They work hard to keep your money where it belongs, in your pocket.
Make the switch to People's State Bank today. Visit a branch near you or peoplesfinancial.com. Member FDIC.
Our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school sports on Queen Bee Radio is presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental, and by Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. Check out our upcoming schedule at am1590wpvl.com.
Post-match 2.
Astria delivers better fiber internet in Platteville. Visit astriaconnect.com for home and business internet options for every need and every budget.
Post-match 3.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time and skip the regular line at the airport and pay for speedy security. Imagine not having to quickly unpack and pack at the place you already came packed to. And wearing your shoes the whole time you're there? You can't put a price on that kind of luxury. Well, actually you can, and you paid for it. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time for speedy security. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Former CIA officer Jason Hansen here. As someone who's dedicated my life to protecting people, I know the importance of guarding what matters most. Right now, with global instability and the dollar's declining value, that means securing your financial assets with gold. For me, I trust Advantage Gold with my own investments. Give them a call at 800-900-8000 for a 100% free gold guide. Again, call Advantage Gold now at 800-900-8000 today.
Paid for by Advantage Gold. Performance may vary. Past performance is not indicative of future results. Always consult your financial and tax professional.
Post-match 3.
Community First Bank. If you're in the communities where you live, work, and play, experience for yourself the difference at Community First Bank, cfbank.com, member FDIC. We're back in a moment with rounds 4 and 5 of the SWC Wrestling Duels from the Fieldhouse in Prairie, Chien here at 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
This has been a Queen Bee Radio High School Sports presentation.
The Tri-State's best variety of country. 97.7 Country, WGLR-FM. Lancaster. Serving Platteville, Dubuque, Galena, and beyond. On WGLR.com. A Queen Bee radio station.
This is a Queen Bee Radio High School Sports presentation. Queen Bee Radio proudly brings you People's State Bank and Grant Regional Health Center coverage of high school sports. Presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. And sponsored by Bouts Electric, Brian's Auto Body and Paint, Bytech Incorporated, Carver's Hardwood Flooring, Claire Bank, Donnie's Tire and Auto, Fuller's Milker Center, Gary's Pest Control, Community First Bank, Guy's Truck and Tractor Service, Hermson's Ace Hardware, Krantz Auto Parts, the Peterson Agency, the Raleigh Cheese House, Mound City Bank, the Russell Law Office, the Shoebox, Sloan Implement, Timmerman's Talents, Tricor Insurance, and Wolf Construction.
And welcome back to the Prairie du Chien Fieldhouse for rounds 4 and 5 of the SWC Wrestling Duels. RJ Osterhaus with Scott Tolzman and Chuck Rasmussen. And around the corner, we will have Belmont, Platteville versus Lancaster, Prairie du Chien versus Dodgeville, and Richland Center versus River Valley here on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Pre-match 1.
From small-town businesses to large multi-state operations, Tricor Insurance and Auto Owners Insurance have industry expertise that can cover all types of businesses.
Having an insurance agency that understands our business is a real benefit. They know our people. It's something Tricor does really well.
Tricor's in-depth knowledge of insurance, regulation, compliance, and safety consulting is here to help your business succeed. Working with leading insurance companies like Auto Owners Insurance. They'll be there when you need them most. Visit TricorInsurance.com to learn more about Tricor Insurance Cycle of Care.
Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors of Belmont and Prairie du Chien is who to call for top quality CHI overhead doors. Enhance the curb appeal and security of your home by choosing the fine line of CHI overhead doors from Carey's. And when it comes to seamless gutters that keep your home protected from water damage, Carey's has you covered too. Visit Carey'sGuttersandDoors.com today to learn more. They'll service all the rest, and they deal in the best. Get your new CHI overhead doors at Carey's Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors, Belmont and Prairie du Chien.
Hello, Mitch here from Kieler Family Dental. There's never been a better time to explore what's possible for you and your family at our 3 state-of-the-art facilities. From routine dental care to same-day crowns to clear aligners, veneers, and implants, we cover a wide spectrum of dental services. Call our team and experience patient-centered care for you and your family at Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental. Ask about our new patient specials. Keep smiling, Tri-States.
Dearth Livestock is the area's best and most convenient choice for farmers and ranchers. They'll pick up cattle for grade and yield on the farm Monday through Friday, and they buy cows for slaughter. You can sell your cattle at their buying station in Cuba City Monday through Thursday. They take 1 to 2 semi-loads to American Foods in Green Bay daily. For more information, contact Dearth Livestock 176 at gmail.com. That's Dearth Livestock 176 at gmail.com. Or call 800-336-4712. Dearth Livestock, Highway 81 in Cuba City.
Pre-match 1.
Rounds 1 through 3 results. Dodgeville over Richland Center 57-17. Prairie du Chien over Lancaster 49-27. Belmont Platteville beat River Valley 56-21. Lancaster defeated Valley 42-35. Prairie du Chien over Center in round 2 54-20. Belmont Platteville over Dodgeville 47-32 in round 2. In round 3, Lancaster over Dodgeville 45-33. Prairie du Chien over Valley 54-23. Belmont Platteville over Richland Center 55-24. Shoebox scoreboard update continues from basketball tonight. Cuba City girls lead Darlington at the half 31-12. That's what we have for you in the Shoebox scoreboard, and that's your recap of the wrestling so far, and we'll bring you rounds 4 and 5 next on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Pre-match 2.
Steve Schmidt's Sports Treasures Plus in Stoughton has unique team treasures. They have over 25,000 signed sports cards, plus autographed photos, bobbleheads, caps, signed baseballs, and more. That's Steve Schmidt's Sports Treasures Plus in Stoughton.
For residential, commercial, or ag building projects, call on Wolf Construction LLC of Lancaster. Todd Wolf and his crew pride themselves in providing full service for their customers at the highest of quality. Wolf Construction LLC of Lancaster, proud to back our local athletes.
Are high bank fees draining your wallet? It's time for a change.
At People's State Bank, they believe in low fees that put you first.
Tired of being charged for using your debit card, sneaky paper statement fees, or monthly maintenance fees?
With People's State Bank's People's Checking Account, those fees are a thing of the past.
Worried about ATM fees?
At People's State Bank, they reimburse you for up to 3 ATM fees per month. They work hard to keep your money where it belongs, in your pocket.
Make the switch to People's State Bank today. Visit a branch near you or peoplesfinancial.com. Member FDIC.
If it's a double 50 or double 4 parlor you milk, see Fuller's Milker Center, your Kia dealer. Fuller's offers a complete line of high technology solutions to make your dairy a model of efficiency with state-of-the-art milking systems, revolutionary milking units, and the latest in udder prep and post-dipping systems with the best in automated animal monitoring. No matter how many cows you milk, you can rely on Fuller's Milker Center, LLC in Lancaster and Richland Center to keep your operation at peak efficiency.
Fuller's Milker Center.
This is Doug Dolter with Dubuque Mattress. Dubuque Mattress was voted best place to buy a mattress for many reasons, but one of them was best price. Because Dubuque Mattress is a mattress factory, we are truly factory direct. We cut out the cost of the middleman. And because of our volume, we have the most buying power. I personally guarantee that Dubuque Mattress is 10 to 40% less than any other mattress store in town. Find us on Highway 20 directly across from Tyson's. Dubuque Mattress for the rest of your life.
Dubuque Mattress Factory, you get a little snooze time.
Pre-match 2.
Back to the field house in Prairie du Chien. Grant Regional Health Center People's State Bank coverage of high school sports presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. You're joining us on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Your match locations for round 3. Upper left-hand corner is mat 1. That will be Belmont Platteville versus Lancaster. That's upper left. Upper right-hand corner will be Prairie du Chien versus Dodgeville. And lower left will be Richland Center versus River Valley. So those are the match locations on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Wherever you're joining us, we appreciate it very much. And we'll have play-by-play story of round 4 next to 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Pre-match 3.
Hi, this is Christine Raleigh of Raleigh Cheese, wishing all area athletes successful seasons. Cheese is a great source of protein for school lunches or a snack before the big game. Stop in and try some of our award-winning artisan cheeses like Dunbarton Blue, Red Rock, and Little Mountain. We have fresh cheese curds weekly and a wide variety of snacks and beverages, plus made-to-order cheese trays. Shop locally and taste the difference of handmade Wisconsin cheese at Raleigh Cheese House on the corner of Highways 11 and 23, Shellsburg.
Are you interested in a free checking account? Do you need a debit card today with no delay? We now offer instant issue on our debit cards. Hi, my name is Sarah Rogers, your branch manager, retail lending officer from Mound City Bank in Cuba City. When you open your checking account, we can now issue your debit card so you have purchasing access to your account the day it's open. Stop by or call us at 608-744-2141 for more details or questions. Mound City Bank is proud to be here for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Pre-match 3.
Just for a pregame show, and it's not. It's more of a halftime. You're brought to you by Raleigh Cheese. Intersection Highways 11 and 23 in the heart of Lafayette County. Don't forget the cheese. That's Raleigh Cheese. From the Wolf Construction broadcast position, our broadcast brought to you by Wolf's Grantland Graphics, a block off the square in Lancaster. Wolf's offers full-service copying and printing available in wide formats for banners, posters, canvas prints, and much more. Wolf's Grantland Graphics of Lancaster, and by Wolf Farms L&G in Lancaster, saluting our area wrestlers and all area student athletes. Wolf Farms encourages you to enjoy ham, pork, and bacon, support of our local pork producers. R.J. Osterhaus, along with the Hall of Famer Chuck Rasmussen, general good guy Scott Tolzman, as we're set for wrestling action. We're set to go. Lancaster off and running already on mat number 1.
And that's Ronnie Ragatz for Lancaster.
And Jesse Kastner for Belmont Platteville at 126 pounds.
All right, thank you.
River Valley and Richland Center started on mat 3. And that would still not populate. Still not showing up on trackwrestling.com for me to follow the wrestlers there.
All right, Kastner with a quick takedown on Raggets. Raggets just about as quickly then is turned around, and he's going to get the reversal and go out of bounds.
On mat 2, Aspen Gello of Prairie to Chien against Rhett Spurley of Dodgeville. They're 15 seconds in.
They're at excuse me, at 126 this round starting.
Raggets with a cradle in, and now he's positioned a little better than he was.
Spurley gets the first takedown, lets her go. Gets another takedown, will let her go.
Raggets with a pin in 56 seconds.
Spurley with the third takedown makes the score 9-2. Now Gello on her back, working for a pin. He reverse halves it. She's trying to bridge. Spurley is trying to push down.
To go to 132 pounds for the Flying Arrows.
John Muldoon for Lancaster, Briggs Weigel for Belmont Platteville.
Okay, Spurley will pick up the win with a pin. Minute 17 in the first period. Puts Dodgeville in the lead, 6-0.
Briggs Weigel come into today 23-4, placed fourth at the Bi-State Wrestling Tournament, ranked number 2 in the state at 126 pounds. An arm bar in on Muldoon, trying to pull him back into the wrestling area to expand his ability to come up with maybe a fall.
Mat 2, Landon Theory of Prairie to Chien, Aiden Gibson of Dodgeville at 132 pounds.
There's the fall for Weigel in the time of 50 seconds.
Theory with a shot. Gibson has got an underhook in. Gibson trying to bring him over. They break out. Now they're back up on their feet. Gibson shucks them by, gets the first takedown. 3-0, a minute 25 left to go in the first period.
We move to 138 pounds on mat number 1. It'll be Brian Best for the Flying Arrows. And
Oliver Harkis of Belmont Platteville.
Oliver
Harkis, yep.
Harkis with a quick takedown on Best. Working to pull out an arm. Reaches across for the chest crusher.
Minute left to go. First period. Theory gets an escape, makes it 3-1 in favor of Gibson. Gibson in a nice deep single leg, picks him up, gets the takedown. Makes the score 6-1.
Harkis a good tight armbar series, and he'll collect the fall in 57 seconds.
Theory back up, gets the escape, 10 seconds left to go in the first period. 6-2 in favor of Gibson. Gibson in with a headlock, and the time expires.
After 3 weight classes, Belmont Platteville leads Lancaster 12-6. We go to 144. It'll be Trayton McClemens for the Flying Arrows.
Cam Spenceley for Belmont Platteville.
All right.
Gibson chooses to go neutral, start the second period.
Spencer came into tonight with a record of 9-6. Platteville, they have a 2-1 dual meet record this year. Wrestled all tournaments. And then they've got a couple dual meets coming up here a little bit later on before the clash.
Gibson scores a takedown. Minute 30 left to go in the second period.
Spencer with an armbar series hooked in. Now he's got the double armbar.
Theory stands up, gets the escape. Neutral. Theory has an overhook. The Wizards Gibson down. Gibson comes up. They'll go out of bounds. Minute 5 left to go. Second period.
And McClymon's able to get back to his base. He'll give up a 4 near fall, but not the pin.
Theory shoots in. And they go off the bat again. 56 seconds left to go.
Spensley stepping forward with the armbar series, and he's going to get McClymon's into near fall criteria again. Half a minute remaining this first period.
Gets him, shucks him by, gets behind, gets a 3 takedown, has Theory on his back. Theory rolls around. Makes the score 12-3 with 25 seconds left to go in the second period. Working that arm. Theory's got wrist control. Gibson is trying to get into that half Nelson again. Theory now gets it back to his base. Gibson tries to throw the legs in. Theory stands up, gets the escape, 12-4. And that's going to be the end of the second period.
The end of the first period on mat number 1. Cam Spensley with a 11-0 lead over Trayton McClymonds.
Theory chooses down to start the third period. Gibson is going to let him up right away, give the extra escape point, 12-5.
Spensley comes up with the fall in 2:12. Platteville Belmont expands their lead now to 18-6 after 4 weight classes.
Gibson throws in a single, lifts up Theory, takes him down, collects the near fall. It's now 15-5. He's got the half in. Theory peels it out. Theory gets the escape. Minute 30 left to go in the third period. 15-6 in favor of Gibson.
150 pounds Braden Lenz for Lancaster.
Dylan Weigel for Belmont Platteville.
Weigel will come into tonight 20-4, placed 4th at the bi-state tournament. Ranked number 3 in the state at 144 pounds. Quick takedown for Weigel.
Gibson gets another takedown, 18-6. Theory comes back around. Gibson gives up the escape. Nope, they're not going to give it to him as Gibson spins around. Gibson tries to chin him back, but now gives up the escape. 45 seconds left to go, 18-6.
Weigel was class runner-up last year at 138 pounds and was a state qualifier last year at 132.
Gibson shoots in, grabs a single. Theory ties up his arm. They're going to call potentially dangerous. 35 seconds left to go, 18-7.
Intentionally ignoring Richland Center and River Valley, but nothing will load on track wrestling, so I can't tell you anything except for jersey color and skin complexion. That doesn't go a long way to tell anybody anything.
I can tell you that Weigel up by a score of 6-1. We've not quite touched the 1 minute mark of the first period.
20 seconds left to go in the third period. Gibson is leading 18-7. Gibson shoots in for a double. Theory pancakes out, slides his hips back. Gibson is working in for that takedown. It does get the takedown, makes it 21-7.
Weigel working in the top position against Lenz, leading 6-1 with a half minute to go in the first period at 150 pounds.
Gibson picks up the victory. Makes the score Dodgeville 10. Prairie du Chien nothing. And let's see, Nate Johnson for Dodgeville is coming up. Not sure who Prairie du Chien is going to wrestle. Nope, they're going to forfeit to him. So Nate Johnson's going to pick up a forfeit. Makes the score 16-0 over Prairie. And I think they're going to send out Braden Hewsome for Dodgeville. It's Ireland.
Cheka,
I do believe it's going to come up. Got to refresh my page now. Oh, come on. It don't want to work. There we go. Cheka versus Hewsome.
Weigel up by a score of 13-2. Minute and a half remaining in the second period.
There's a shot by Hewsome. Cuts the corner, gets the first takedown. Hewsome working the arms now. He's trying to stuff the head. Ireland sticking to her base. Hewsome trying to break her down. Picks an ankle, now does flatten her out. She comes back up to her base. Hewsome breaks her down again.
Stopping the action there on mat number 1 with Weigel leading 13-3 over Lenz. There's another 3 takedown for Weigel, making it 16-3. Weigel hooks in a leg.
.40 seconds left to go on between Dodgeville and Prairie du Chien. Hewsome is leading 3-0. 30 seconds. Jacob sticking to her base. Hewsome trying to break her down.
Weigel getting a little frustrated there. He's just going to push Lenz away, making it 16-4. And Dylan looking to probably get a throw here and try to get Lenz to his back.
Valley's going up by a team score of 24-9 over Richland Center. That much we can tell you about Mat 3.
There's the end of the first period. Hewsome from Dodgeville's leading 3-0 over Cheka from Prairie du Chien.
Another takedown for Weigel, and that'll end the match at 19-4.
Hewsome will be down to start the second period. Stands up, peels the wrist, and breaks away. Makes the score 4-0. Hewsome does a duck under, comes back up and around, and gets the takedown and make the score 7-0. And they're on the edge of the mat, and they go out of bounds.
Moving to 157 pounds. Preston Clemens for Lancaster.
Tyler Kissamore of Belmont Platteville.
Okay.
Hewsome's going to give up the escape to start the restart. So score is 7-1.
Kissamore comes in tonight at 23-5, placed 9th at the Bi-State Wrestling Tournament, and is currently ranked number 14 in the 150-pound weight class. Collects the first takedown, does Kissamore.
Newsom throws Jacob, but doesn't get her to her back, but will get the takedown. Score is now 10-1. 45 seconds left to go in the second period. Newsom again will start with the escape, so it'll be neutral. Ties up. Wizards gets another takedown, has her to her back, working for the pin, and there it is. Braden Newsom from Dodgeville will pick up a pin in the second period and make the team score 22 Dodgeville, Prairie du Chien, nothing.
Kismore with a pinning combination on Clemens, leading 6-1 already. And there is the fall for Kismore in the time of 1 minute and 40 seconds.
Okay, coming up at 150 is going to be Mason Hurd from Prairie du Chien versus Hawken Peterson from Dodgeville.
Belmont Platteville up after 6 weight classes by a score of 29-6 over Lancaster as we move to 165.
There's a shot by Hawken, got the single leg, picks it up, trying to freeze to a double, and they're going to go out of bounds, but we'll pick up the 3-point near fall, or takedown.
Moving to 165 will be Braden McCartney for the Flying Arrows.
Mason Ulrich for Belmont Platteville.
Ulrich plays 12th at Bi-State. Has a record of 13-8. Ranked number 12 in the state at 157.
Peterson will let Hurd go. Minute 20 left to go in the first period. Scores 3-1.
Fireman's carry by Ulrich, and you'll get the first takedown.
Minute left to go between Hurd and Peterson. Neutral position. Peterson now gets a takedown. We'll let Hurd go. Score 6-2 with 45 seconds. They'll go out of bounds and have a restart.
Ulrich working with a tight waist and now has flattened McCartney to his belly. Working on the right-hand side, trying to pull in an arm bar series.
Peterson picks up another takedown, 9-2. 15 seconds left to go in the first period. Trying to stack, doesn't get it. Tries to pull him back inbounds. Just gonna hang on 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2, 1, and there's the end of the period.
Here's a question for you. Do you remember Brian Slater, Scott?
Yes, I do.
How many times in high school was he taken down? Well, the question here, how many time state champion was he? You know that.
He was a 4-time state champion from New Lisbon.
Yeah, New Lisbon. How many times was he taken down in high school?
I honestly think he was only taken down a handful of times. I would say less than 5.
You are correct on that. 4 times. And 2 of them were by the same guy that he ended up beating in a match too. So.
Shoebox scoreboard update. Platteville boys lead Lancaster at the half, 37-21.
Ulrich and McCartney were working neutral, but Ulrich with another takedown. It's now 6-0 with the takedown, second one here in the second period. McCartney sits out, trying to work the hands.
Okay, Peterson picks up a takedown. They start at neutral in the second period. It is now 12-3 with 1:20 left to go. Hurd tries the reverse. Peterson will give up the escape. Makes the score 12-4 with 1:15 left to go in the second period.
McCartney warned for stalling on the bottom. Crossface being applied by Ulrich. Now hooks in the leg and tries to Turk McCartney over. Not able to do so yet.
Quick shot by Peterson. Picks the ankle. Breaks him down. Gets the takedown. 15-4. Peterson lets Hurd go. 45 seconds left to go. 15-5. Double leg by Peterson. Puts Hurd to his butt. Turns around, gets the 3 takedown. It's 18-5. Peterson will let him go. 25 seconds left to go. They go out of bounds and have a restart.
We'll restart on mat number 1 also with 4 seconds remaining in the second period. And they need to get the clock going.
There's an ankle pick by Peterson. If he gets this takedown, there it is. Takedown. Peterson and Dodgeville is going to beat Hurd from Prairie du Chien 21-6. Technical fall.
Broadcast brought to you by Wolf LNG Farms in Lancaster, including our area wrestlers and student athletes. Wolf Farms encourages you to enjoy ham, pork chops, and bacon in support of our local pork producers. Wolf Scranton Graphics, South Block off the square, Lancaster, offering full-service copying and printing, available in wide formats for banners, posters, canvas prints, and more. Wolf Scranton Graphics of Lancaster.
McCartney will start in the top position this third period, trailing 6-1. Mason Ulrich is his opponent.
Okay, coming up here.
Jackson Perkins of Prairie du Chien, Cody Yoder of Dodgeville, 157.
Your refresh came up quicker than mine.
Ulrich able to come up with an escape, now leads 8-1. Minute and 22 third period.
Perkins is deep on the single, takes Yoder down right to his back, switches off to a headlock. He's got Yoder pretty tight. Yoder working to try to stay off his back. Yoder fighting. Perkins has got it on pretty tight.
McCartney sits out again. Ulrich follows. Down the last 40 seconds.
Yoder still fighting. Still fighting. He's trying to get off his back. Perkins readjusts. He's got Yoder in a reverse half. Now he's got Yoder pretty flat. 35 seconds left to go. Yoder still fighting. It's working to keep his, there it is. Perkins will pick up a victory for Prairie du Chien, make the score 27 Dodgeville, 6 Prairie du Chien.
Ulrich picks up an 11-2 decision over Brady McCartney. Team score now 33. Belmont, Platteville, Lancaster at 6 as we move to 175.
Broadcast brought to you by Claire Bank and their convenient locations in southern Wisconsin, southwest Wisconsin. Proud to support our community events. Claire Bank, where they say we can do that. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender.
Okay, coming up on Matt, let's see if I can get that refreshed. It's John Rell Rickers versus Jake Kramer.
mat number 1, Nolan Henke has came to the mat, and his opponent is Hugo. Is that right?
Hugo Jean-Louis Gistal, yep.
All right. Henke with a quick takedown. Looking an armbar series again is Henke.
Kramer's got the Russian tie in. Hips in. Takes Rickard down to his base. Now he's got the cradle locked in. Gets the takedown. Rickard is able to break the cradle. Kramer leads 3-0. Rickard gets the escape. 3-1 with 45 seconds left to go in the first period.
Gistal worked the set out, but Henke brings him right back now, working into the possible Oklahoma series here. Good arm across the back of Gistal. Instead, now Henke working towards the cradle, trying to cross face and work. Not able to lock it up yet. Now it looks like he's getting it locked up. 54 seconds remaining first period.
10 seconds left to go. Kramer gets the takedown, takes Rickard right to his back, and gets the pin. Minute 54 seconds. Prairie du Chien's crawling back. Dodgeville 27, Prairie du Chien 12.
Broadcast brought to you by Shingles Heating and Cooling, your local Daikin dealer. Call Bradley Schneider for heating, ventilating, and air conditioning service from Shingles Heating and Cooling of Bloomington.
Henke with the 4-point near fall, and he's just going to give the escape to Gistal. And a toss by Henke and takes Gistal right to his back, and there it looks like a pin, and it will be a pin in the time of 1 minute and 50 seconds for Nolan Henke.
Okay, coming up at 175, Bryce Lenzendorf, Prairie du Chien versus Aiden Duran, Dodgeville.
Nolan Wolf coming to the mat now for the Flying Arrows at 190. Cam Moore.
Lenzendorf gets the first takedown. Minute 30 left to go in the first period.
River Valley's gone up over Richland Center 36-12. The team scores on mat 3.
Is this Cam Moore at 190?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
I thought you were making a statement. I heard you say it, so I backed up.
It was kind of questionable.
Oh,
question.
no?
I thought it was, but whatever. Wolf with the quick takedown. And Moore trying to come up. Moore came into the night 4 and 6. Belmont Platteville without Caden Davis in their lineup. Not sure if he's going to be back yet this season or not. I heard he was injured, and they were a couple of people I was talking to weren't sure that he's going to be back or not. But Caden was ranked, the last rankings I saw, number 2 in the state at 175 pounds. So a big blow for Belmont Platteville if they don't get him back.
Richland Center gets a forfeit. Team scores now 36-24, River Valley.
Lenzendorf still leads Duran 3-0. Minute 10 seconds left to go in the first period. They had stoppage for blood. Duran gets stretched out, taken over to his back, and Lenzendorf is going to pin Aiden Duran. Makes the score now, Dodgeville 27, Prairie du Chien 18.
Center gets another forfeit, so business tightens up on mat 3, 36-30. Valley.
Davis
and that's
Wolf.
The final.
36-30?
Yep.
And that was in favor of who?
River Valley.
Okay, River Valley.
Okay, coming up at 190, it's going to be Brady Godfrey from Dodgeville wrestling Jack McUrchin from Prairie du Chien.
Second period now between Wolf and Davis. Wolf with that early takedown, he leads 3-1.
Takedown by McUrchin.
Wolf and Moore.
Throws the half in. He's got Godfrey over on his back, and there's the pin. Now we'll make the score Dodgeville 27, Prairie du Chien 24.
Wolf working in the top position, leading 3-1 against Davis. No, excuse me, Moore.
All right, coming up at 2:15, it's going to be John Qualley from Dodgeville and Blake Theory from Prairie du Chien.
Well, you don't see a lot of big boys hit that fireman's carry as well as he does.
No, he hit it well, and he's put Qualley right to his back. He switches off. Turks has Qualley over on his back. He Turks a little higher, lifts his leg up. Qualley is able to fight off. Now Theory Turks him back. He's trying to lift that leg up to flatten out Qualley. Reverse halves, and there's the pin. So Prairie du Chien now takes the lead, 30-27 over Dodgeville.
Broadcast brought by Grant Region Health Center's Ortho team. Dr. Brad Binsfeld and Nate Stoko, PAC, providing exceptional care for sports-related injuries. Grant Regional Health Center, better health starts here.
3-2 the score on mat number 1. Wolf in on a single leg now, needs to move up to garner this takedown on Moore. 15 seconds remaining in the second period. And Eric Reichoff will call stalemate.
Jack Simmons of Prairie du Chien, Isaac Vondra of Dodgeville at 285 on mat number 2.
This is going to be an interesting match because it's going to come down kind of to where Dodgeville is a little bit stronger than Prairie.
To the third period, 3-2 is the score. Wolf over Moore.
Simmons have taken Vondra down for the first takedown, minute 30 left to go in the first period. He's got the body lever, is pushing Vondra over. He's got Vondra on his back, and there's the pin.
Wolf able to flatten Moore out on the belly. Trying to pull out an arm bar. Goes to a 2-on-1 on the left arm of Moore.
Looks like Dodgeville's going to send out Ava Lord. And Blake False for Dodgeville. It's going to be Blake False for Dodgeville. Cat and mouse game.
Wolf still working in the top position, leading 3-2 with Moore. Moore able to get up to a three-point stance, up to his feet. And Wolf brings him back down.
Keaton Achenbach for Prairie du Chien, Blake Faust for Dodgeville.
There's a takedown by Faust.
So spin drill.
Spins around. He's got the arm bar, one-on-one. Achenbach's going to stand up, and they're going to call potentially dangerous.
Wolf working an armbar series on the left-hand side of Moore. And
Achenbach tries to switch. False flattens them out.
Eric Reichoff stops the match. Calls Wolf for just riding. 3-2, 30 seconds remaining. There's a chop. Moore up to his base. Wolf's got to work up or he'll get called for stalling here. Nope, good job by Mr. Wolf. 15 seconds remaining in this third period. Wolf with a good tight waist and arm chop. Looking like he's trying to pull out an arm bar. Under 10 seconds. Wolf holding on to this 3-2 lead. And Nolan Wolf will win a 3-2 decision.
Faust is still leading 3-0. 45 seconds left to go in the first period. He's got double legs in. Trying to flatten. Achenbach down, power half. Achenbach comes up to his base. Gonna pull Faust under. Achenbach is trying to come out the back door. Faust is gonna have to straighten out. Ten seconds. Achenbach is still trying to come out the back door and trying to pull Faust underneath, and not going to happen because the period ends.
We move to 215 pounds. Jackson Seipel for the Flying Arrows. Mason Monterano for Belmont Platteville. Monterano placed 12th at the Bi-State Wrestling Tournament, currently ranked number 8 at 215 pounds in Division II. Came into the tournament today with a record of 18-7 on the season.
Fireman's by Faust, but Achenbach catches him on his back, is going to get the takedown and back points, but Faust is able to reverse out of it, so he's going to get a reversal. Makes the score 7-5 in favor of Faust.
Monterano able to collect the first takedown. Did a nice job there, quick one on his feet as Seipel took that low single shot.
I'll rephrase that. Achenbach is leading 7-5. Faust on top. Achenbach is trying to pull Faust underneath again. Faust is able to regroup.
Monterano has Seipel on his back. And there's the fall for Mason Monterano. The time of 1 minute and 14 seconds.
Faust is trying to get behind. Achenbach is up to his base. He's got Faust's leg. Trying to lever it back around. Faust is trying to get back. Faust has got an arm bar. He's trying to hunch him back. Doesn't get it, but he does flatten out Achenbach. 20 seconds left to go in the second period.
285. It'll be TJ Nelson for Lancaster wrestling against, I believe that's Thomas Kastner.
Rusty Ruck.
Rusty Ruck.
Rusty Ruck.
Ruck, okay.
Oh, and Faust is going to get pinned. He got caught. And that pretty much ensured the victory for Prairie du Chien.
Rusty Ruck able to come up with the first takedown, and he's got TJ Nelson on his back, looking to tighten things up with a reverse half now.
Yeah, so at 106, that was a pin in 3:58 for Keaton Achenbach over Faust.
And there's a pin in 52 seconds for Rusty Ruck.
Ava Lord will pick up the win at 113, but a little too late. And I'm sure they'll forfeit to Rashawn too. To give the victory to Prairie du Chien. That 106-pound match was the key match.
It's James Kastner for Belmont Platteville.
I'm getting there just a second.
No
I was
problem.
Just taking notes for the post game, I think.
No problem.
Pretty big match we just saw over here. We've got William Cradwell for Lancaster against James Kastner of Belmont Platteville.
Okay, nice takedown there. Quick fireman's carry for Will Cradwell. And Cradwell looking to come up with a pinning combination, possibly a crossface cradle. Needs to get that elbow. The final match score there was
42-39 Prairie du Chien. Pivot match was 106.
Well, we'll have the 4 undefeated teams matching off in the the final match here between Belmont Platteville and Prairie du Chien. Cradwell with a pinning combination, and he's got Kastner towards his back. Belmont Platteville already has this one wrapped up, leading 39-15 with this and 2 more matches to go. The 4 near fall for Cradwell.
Broadcast brought to you by Brian's Auto Body and Paint Specialist. The pros at Brian's get the job done right. For unexpected dings or major repair projects, head to Brian's Auto Body and Paint, Lancaster.
Cradwell with the fall in 131. $39-21 our match score with the 113 and 120 pound weight classes remaining. And John Lundholm will pick up a forfeit for the Flying Arrows.
Looks like they'll wrestle 120.
Lane Hendricks. And is this
It's
Belmont?
Aiden Weigel.
Okay, Aiden Weigel.
Yep. Broadcast back to the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club, supporting their wrestlers during tonight's competition. Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club.
Aiden Weigel in a quick low single, and he'll get the first takedown on Hendricks. In match score 39-27 at this point. And Weigel with an armbar series. Near fall criteria has been met. And it's a pin. Pin time of 31 seconds for Aiden Weigel. Final match score 45-27, Belmont Platteville the winner.
So coming up, or those to recap all the finals there in round 4. Belmont Platteville defeating Lancaster 45-27. Prairie du Chien over Dodgeville 42-39, and River Valley over Richland Center 36-30. Lancaster will take on Richland Center on mat 1. Prairie du Chien Belmont Platteville on mat 2. And Dodgeville River Valley on mat 3. And we'll get to those matchups coming up next here on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Post-match 1.
Heads Up Salon. See Sherry, Jenny, Brittany, and Sydney for highlights, colors, cuts, perms, and more. Plus, Grace Landon joins the staff in 2025. Grace will offer nail services including acrylics and Gel X. Heads Up Salon, Lancaster.
Are high bank fees draining your wallet? It's time for a change.
At People's State Bank, they believe in low fees that put you first.
Tired of being charged for using your debit card, sneaky paper statement fees, or monthly maintenance fees?
With People's State Bank's People's Checking Account, those fees are a thing of the past.
Worried about ATM fees?
At People's State Bank, they reimburse you for up to 3 ATM fees per month. They work hard to keep your money where it belongs, in your pocket.
Make the switch to People's State Bank today. Visit a branch near you or peoplesfinancial.com. Member FDIC.
Hello, Dr. Matt here from Cuba City Family Dental. Something we take pride in is having 3 state-of-the-art facilities in Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington. Our investment in the latest technology and innovative services allows us to provide top-notch dental care to our area families. Take control of your oral health and make an appointment with our team, and let's make your smile the best it can be. Contact Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental now, and let's start this journey together. Keep smiling, Tri-States.
The weather can be unpredictable in the Tri-States. Tune into 97.7 WGLR and we'll keep you up to date on all the cancellations and delays affecting the Tri-States. Cancellations and delays are presented by Avercamp Auto Body. This is Rose from Avercamp Auto Body on Main Street in Platteville. You can rely on us for complete and professional auto body repair services. Whether it's paint, frame straightening, or collision repair, we do it all. Avercamp Auto Body celebrating 10 years in business on Main Street in Platteville. Check us out on Facebook and online at avercampautobody.com.
Our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school sports on Queen Bee Radio is presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental, and by Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. Check out our upcoming schedule at am1590wpvl.com.
Post-match 1.
Grant Regional Health Center People's State Bank coverage of Southwest Wisconsin Conference Wrestling Duels here on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Presented by Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors in Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental. Shoebox scoreboard update. Badgers must be a final. Beat Minnesota 80-59. Cuba City over Darlington girls 58-34. Halftime, Barneveld leading Cassville 28-25. And Platteville, Lancaster boys, Platteville leading 11:27 to go in the second half, 53-34. So those are your shoebox scoreboard updates. The Shoebox in Black Earth, largest independent shoe store in the Midwest. Our broadcast tonight brought to you by Rural Mutual agents John Ragatz and Deneen Dahl with Ragatz and Dahl Insurance Group, tackling all of your farm, personal, business, and life insurance needs. Call their office in Lancaster. By the Key Law Firm, licensed in Wisconsin and Iowa. Visit the Key Law Firm in Prairie, Chien, or go to thekeylawfirm.com. They say go Hawks. Broadcast brought to you by Dressler Building Restoration. For all your new masonry or repair, residential or commercial, Grandpa Joe said, if you do good work, you'll always have work. And he was right. Check out their website at DresslerBuildingRestoration.com. Dressler is D-R-O-E-S-S-L-E-R. Broadcast brought to you by the entire staff at Faraday Incorporated in Platteville, backing the Hillman and Belmont Platteville wrestlers. It's a great day to be a Hillman. Faraday Incorporated of Platteville. As part of our Edward Jones Rees Wealth Management post-match programming. Well, how we do the tri-court turning point in this, but you guys are more seasoned at this than I am. We'll bring you that. The Wolf Construction Tough Man of the Match MVP sponsor and the Match of the Meat sponsor. And we may have that one coming up center circle in this one here in round 5. With apologies to Keaton Achenbach's victory, a round to go, putting Prairie du Chien over Dodgeville ultimately. Let me turn you guys on. There we go. Have to whisper in here, just press the button.
Yeah, that was a big match. That was a turning point because that was pretty much a match that Dodgeville could have won if they would have won at 106. They had Rashawn coming. You know, it was a turning point for that, and you know, I look at Belmont and Platteville versus Prairie to Chien, and they don't really match up well. I think Prairie is going to win this match because of the matchup.
They're wrestling for a reason, so we shall see.
Let's start this round at 132 pounds. And, you know, Scott, we know, too, that, you know, some of this depends on the coin flip.
Yep. It does. But I look where Prairie to Chien is weak, Belmont Platteville's strong. And I just don't know if they have enough power to carry him. But we will see. I could be wrong.
Lancaster Richland Center going already. John Muldoon got a forfeit victory at 132, and now Brian Best for Lancaster against Kyle Wassinger of Richland Center at 138 on mat 1, upper left corner of your screen, the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
And I was writing, not listening. 138. Brian Best is wrestling against whom?
Against Kyle Wassinger.
All right, thank you.
You bet. Prairie to Chien and Belmont Platteville on mat 2.
Looks like Briggs Weigel and
Young Theory. Landon Theory and Briggs Weigel, yes, so 132 on mat 2. Then over on mat 3, Aiden Gibson and Tyler Maxwell. Mat 2, a takedown.
Takedown right to his back.
By Weigel, yep.
Wassinger with a takedown on mat number 1 against Best. And now they're tending to Best's nose.
6 points now for Weigel for Belmont Platteville. He's got Theory on his belly, wrapped around. Trying to angle into a half Nelson. And spins him around, a pinning situation as he's got Theory on his back. Theory still trying to hang on as the pancake down for the pin as Briggs Weigel gets the pinfall at 43 seconds. 6-0. Belmont Platteville. We go to 138 pounds. And Belmont Platteville and Prairie to Chien unbeaten so far going into this final.
Looks like Spenceley versus Chaychuk.
Chayka, yep, Ireland Chayka.
Oh.
And Spenceley will get underneath and shake up down to her belly. 3 points for the takedown there. Now trying to wrap her around, has the headlock, looking for the grapevine, and now a near fall situation. There's the pin. In 12 seconds, Cam Spenceley over Ireland Chayka. And it's 12-0 Belmont Platteville.
All right, Brian Best back wrestling again. They got the nose taken care of. The 1 minute mark of the first period, Best trailing 3-0 to Wassinger. Wassinger with a record coming in tonight at 7-7. Going to pick up 2 more near fall points.
Over in the match with Dodgeville and River Valley, Tyler Maxwell will pin Aiden Gibson at 132 in the first match. Now we have Nathan Johnson, Dodgeville, and Schulte from River Valley. Johnson leading 3-0.
Mason Hurd for Prairie to Chien, Oliver Harkis, Belmont Platteville at 144 as they are underway. Low vertical bases, and now the collar elbow tie up. Hurd trying to grab the forearm. Marcus remains rigid, gets out of that, now out of bounds. And they'll reset center mat.
End of the first period, and it'll be Kyle Wassinger with a 5-0 lead over Brian Best.
20 seconds left to go between Johnson and Schulte. Johnson still leads 3-0.
Hurd for Prairie to Chien, Harkis for Belmont Platteville. Scoreless so far, now tied up. 42 seconds gone by period 1.
Potentially dangerous call. Good job by Brian Best following the moves of Wassinger.
There's a shoot up a single leg and a takedown by Hurd. 3 points for Hurd for Prairie to Chien as Harkis tries to reverse. Has an arm bar on the right. But his leg grapevine yet.
Wassinger hits the switch, will score the reversal.
And Harkis trying to avoid being rolled over. Now back to a base.
Johnson and Schulte will start the second period in neutral. Johnson will get the takedown. Makes it 6-0 with 1:30 left to go in the second period.
Wassinger able to pick up some near fall points here.
3-0 Hurd over Harkis, and Harkis nearly stood up, but just shy of getting there with 14 seconds to go in the period. Wrapped tightly in a headlock. 5 seconds. Trying to kick, and Hurd just trying to hold out period one, and he does. 3-0 Hurd leading Harkis. Prairie to Chien leading Platteville. But Belmont Platteville on top 12-0 after 2 matches here in our 5th and final round.
Johnson and Schulte go out of bounds. The restart. Johnson will give up the escape, so they'll start in a neutral position. Johnson gets the takedown with 50 seconds left to go. It is now 9-1.
Wassinger going to pick up the fall in the time of 3:17. And we're going to move to 144 on mat number 1.
Harkis trying to pick up Hurd, and Hurd releases, gets out of bounds. Still 3-0 Hurd for Prairie to Chien, trying to get the Blackhawks on the board, trailing 12-0 to Belmont Platteville. The battle of unbeatens here tonight. Trayton McClymonds for Lancaster versus Blake Mueller, the matchup at 144 on 1, Raz.
Okay, thank you.
15 seconds left to go. Johnson gives up the escape. It's 9-2.
Hurd gained another point, 4-0. Hurd for Prairie to Chien.
Into a kind of a scramble situation here, and it's going to be Mueller with the first takedown.
Going into the third period, Schulte will choose down, Johnson on top. He's going to do the optional start. Nope, he's going to give up the escape. So they'll start neutral.
3 points awarded to Hurd. Had the leg grapevine trying for he's got the near fall. Actually, no, he's has that leg. Harkis has the right leg wrapped up, and that's saved him so far in this one. 7-0 no is the lead for Hurd for Prairie to Chien. Mason Hurd, now they're out of bounds. They'll reset. 47 seconds to go, second period, 7-1. Hurd leading Harkis.
Under a minute to go in the first period here at 144. Mueller with a 3-0 lead over McClymonds.
9-3 between Johnson and Schulte. Johnson's up, minute 20 left to go in the third period. They go out of bounds and they'll have a restart.
Hurd tries to shoot. Harkis neutralizes, grabbing the wrists. Now both wrestlers up to a vertical base. Locked up at the hands and wrists with 16 seconds to go in the second period. 7-1, Hurd leading Harkis.
Kleiman's trying to get out from underneath, but is fending off an armbar on his right-hand side right now, and is at 90 degrees. Just a few seconds, there's a count now. 3, 4, so he's going to give up a 4 near fall at the end of this first period, and he'll find himself trailing 7-0 to Blake Mueller.
7-1, Hurd from Prairie to Chien, leading Harkis from Belmont Platteville as we start period number 3 in the center mat. Upper right corner of the screen on the the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
We have injury time. Johnson shot in, and he got the takedown, but they collided head first, and kind of Schulte a little dizzy. They're checking him out. The score on the scoreboard is kind of wrong.
Hurd riding Harkis. Tried to flip him from up underneath. 7-1, Hurd leading Harkis. 93 seconds remaining in the third period.
Kleinman's is close to being reversed. And there's the reversal now.
Now he'll let him escape, so escape points 7-2. Still advantage Prairie du Chien over Platteville. Hurd leading Harkis. Minute 5 to go. 12-0. Belmont. Platteville leading Prairie du Chien.
Nothing is the score on mat number 1.
Now out of bounds. And the wrestlers will start neutral with 46 seconds to go. Again, 7-2. Hurd from Prairie du Chien leading Harkis of Belmont Platteville.
All right, 12-3. Johnson leads. A minute 10 left to go in the third period. He's going to do an optional start again. So they're going to start neutral. So 1 point to Schulte. 12-4.
Hurd gets a takedown. 3 points. Now 10-2. Isn't that what the official indicated? Thank you. Now the scoreboard catches up. 22 seconds to go.
50 seconds left to go between Johnson and Schulte.
Hurd will stand up and light him up, so a point on the release. 14-3. 7 seconds, 6 seconds.
Kleinman's will go into the third period trailing 9-0.
And Hurd defeats Harkis 14-3.
25 seconds left to go. Johnson's in deep on a single leg, picking it up, trying to cut the corner. Schulte rolls with them. Johnson sucks the leg in. There's a crossface by Schulte. 10 seconds left. Johnson trying to pull it in, to walk it across. And that's the way it's going to end. Johnson will defeat Schulte 12-4. Major decision, so the score will be 10-0 in favor of Dodgeville.
150 pounds, mat 2, Jackson Perkins of Prairie du Chien versus Dylan Weigel of Belmont Platteville. 12-4, the Belmont Platteville lead after 3 matches.
We're tied 6-6 on mat number 1 between Richland Center and Lancaster. The match wrestling right now, McClymonds trailing 9-0 with a minute and 7 on the clock in the third period.
So he's back up to a vertical base, and Perkins tries to shoot, neutralized by Weigel. Trying to spin around. Here's Perkins. Now wrestlers back up and out of bounds. Broadcast brought to you by Dressler Building Restoration for your new masonry or repair, residential or commercial. Grandpa Joe said if you do good work, you'll always have work. He was right. Check out their website at DresslerBuildingRestoration.com.
At 144, we have Hawk and Peterson Dodgeville versus Max Guro of River Valley.
Kleinman's continues to work on the top position, but not getting any points here. We did get a warning stalling against Muller from Richland Center. Now McClymonds gets out of position. He's going to give up the reversal.
Peterson gets the first takedown, lets Guro go. Gets another takedown. It's 6-1. Minute 20 left to go.
And 3 points awarded to Dylan Weigel of Belmont Platteville.
And Mueller will win the match against McClymonds by a final score of 11-0. Richland Center goes up by a score of 10-6 after 3 weight classes.
Weigel in the up position, Perkins down for Prairie du Chien.
Peterson lets Guro go, but takes him with an ankle pick right down to his back. He's working for a pin. We've got a minute 5 left to go in the first period. There's the pin. So Peterson will pick up a victory for Dodgeville. And will make the score now Dodgeville 10, River Valley 6.
Braden Lenz picks up a forfeit for the Flying Arrows at 150, so we'll move to 157.
And Preston Clemens got a forfeit there.
He also did, okay. And this will be Brady McCartney now coming up at 165.
3-1 the score on Mat 2. It's Weigel of Platteville leading Perkins of Prairie to Chien. And we're through 2 periods. On Mat 1, you've got McCartney for Lancaster, Dane Schwartz of Richland Center.
All right, thank you. 165.
Up on Mat 3, Braden Houston from Dodgeville taking on Alex Garcia from River Valley.
McCartney with a snap down, now trying to hook up a cradle, and he's going to be able to get the cradle and let's go of it. He'll get the near fall.
They go out of bounds. We'll have a restart on Mat 3.
And now out of bounds, Weigel for Belmont Platteville, Jackson Perkins for Prairie to Chien. 4-1, Weigel leading. Minute 33 to go, third period. Belmont Platteville up 12-4 over Prairie to Chien, again after 3.
McCartney with a half Nelson series, and he'll come up with a fall in 50 seconds.
Minute 20 left to go. Neutral position. Score is 0-0 between Hewsome and Garcia. Tied up, almost out of bounds. They're in at 4 o'clock position on the mat.
3 points.
And they're going to go out of bounds.
3 points for Weigel for Belmont Platteville, now leading Jackson Perkins 7-1 with 50 seconds to go.
At 175 on mat number 1, Nolan Hinkey wrestling against, I believe this is Ethan Bodenstein. Hinkey with a quick takedown. And looking to hook in the leg, got the leg hooked in, reaches across to the far shoulder with his hand, and near fall criteria have been met. Raises that leg, trying to come up with a fall is Nolan Hinkey.
Weigel got a point on, or gave a point for allowing the release of Jackson at 7-2, 15 seconds to go. Weigel in an advantage position. Kind of a front face lock. Now spins around from behind. They're out of bounds with 5 seconds to go. Did he get a reversal point? Yeah, 10-2 with 4 seconds to go.
Hewsome picks up a penalty point as they work towards the end of the first period.
And Hinkey's working now with an armbar series and collecting near fall points, if not a pin here. And he will collect a pin in 1 minute and 16 seconds, Nolan Hinkey.
And Dylan Weigel will hold on to defeat Jackson Perkins 10-2 the score. Oh wait, 1 second left.
Flying Arrows up 30-10.
Well, they're just starting the third period.
Yep.
I was ahead of myself.
Got blood time on mat 3 between Hewsome and Garcia. Again, Hewsome picked up a penalty point in that first period, so he leads 1-0.
10-3, Weigel leading Perkins. About 90 seconds left.
And on mat number 1, Nolan Wolf on the mat now against Mason Jelenik. Wolf able to get the first takedown. Nice job there. Nolan single and Wolf with the 3-point lead. Arrows up 30-10 after 7 weight classes.
10-3, Weigel leading Perkins, and they'll go back up and reset.
Jelenik came into the tournament tonight with a record of 9-5.
Tries to shoot, has the leg. I believe got 3 takedown points. Yes, 13-3 now. Weigel with the lead over Perkins.
Garcia's got Hewsome on his back. Minute 30 left to go in the second period. Hewsome was down to start the period. trying to fight off his back, trying to roll. Garcia's got a deep arm bar in.
And now 3 more points for Weigel. The takedown lets him back up 16-5, 28 seconds to go. Looks like Weigel's kind of playing with him now. Gets him in the front face lock, spins around again, and gets another 3 points, 19-5. One allowed for the reversal, 19-6. Or for the release, I should say, not the reversal. Now Weigel trying to spin around again, 6 seconds. They're out of bounds with 5 seconds.
Houston gets off his back, gives up 4 near fall points, makes the score 4-1, but Garcia locked his hands as Houston stood up. So now the score is going to be 4-2 with about 25 seconds left to go.
Now they've gone final. It took an extra period. Weigel defeats Perkins 16-4, and it's, well, that wasn't the final score. 16-4 is now the Belmont Platteville lead over Prairie to Chien.
Now on mat number 1 is 3-1. Nolan Wolf with the lead going into period number 2, and he's working in the top position to start this period.
He's got Mason Jelenik as his opponent, if you had that or not.
5 seconds left to go in the second period. Hewsome stands up, and that period's going to end. The score now is 4-2 in favor of Garcia. Garcia will choose down to start the third period. Hewsome is on top.
At 157 pounds on mat 2, Jake Kramer of Prairie to Chien, Tyler Kissamore of Belmont Platteville.
Garcia stands up, peels, and escape. 5-2.
Jelenik now 3-2. He trails to Wolf with the escape. 1 minute mark of the second period.
Out of bounds, they'll head back center. Broadcast back to the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club, supporting all of their wrestlers tonight and their great showing. Congratulations, Belmont Platteville wrestlers, the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club.
Half a minute still neutral between Wolf and Jelenik.
Garcia and Hewsome tie up. Hewsome tries a head throw. He does catch him.
Near fall on 2 now. 3-0 Kissamore, and he's really close to getting that pinfall, trying to lean in on him, and they're out of bounds. No, they're not. They're still going.
Hewsome gets the takedown, ties the score. They go out of bounds with 1:04 left. Hewsome is going to give the optional escape, so they'll start neutral on the restart.
Now 0.7-0. That pulled him back in. Kissamore trying to pull Kramer back in. He spins away.
50 seconds left to go. Hewsome catches him in a head throw again. He's got the takedown. He's working for the pin. He's got Garcia on his back.
Wolf ahead 3-2 as he starts the third period in the down position.
Hewsome is going to come away with the win for Dodgeville. Now Dodgeville leads 16-6 over River Valley.
It's 7-1. Kissamore for Platteville, Belmont Platteville leading Kramer of Prairie to Chien. 3 seconds to go as they wind down period number 1. Broadcast brought to you by Rural Mutual Agents John Raggets and Deneen Dahl with Raggets Dahl Insurance Group, tackling all your farm, personal, business, and life insurance needs. Call them at their office in Lancaster.
Wolf attempting a sit out. Trying to set up a switch, but not able to do so.
Coming up at 157, John Rell Rickert from Dodgeville takes on Ty Larson from River Valley.
Under a minute, Wolf's able to get the escape. 4-2. And now with the 3-point takedown. A takedown for Jelenik could win it for him. 40 seconds.
Larson gets the first takedown. Minute 40 left to go in the first period. John Rowell.
A nice low single leg there by
Sits back.
Wolf. He now leading 7-2.
Kissamore pretzeled up with Kramer. 1:17 to go, second period. Kissamore still leading 7-1.
Larson and Rickert will go out of bounds. Minute 15 left to go.
And Wolf will win this by a score of 7-3.
Holding forward, no points awarded, but Kramer taken down, and now Kissamore. Reverse, tries to spin him around, now down to his back. He'll roll onto his chest, does Kramer. With 38 seconds to go in period number 2, still 7-1. Kissamore leading Kramer.
Larson got an arm bar in. He's trying to come back around. Switches off to a single wing with a one-on-one. He's walking around the head. Trying to put Rickers on his back. Rickers is able to break it free. 30 seconds left to go in the first period. Now he gets Rickers with a Turk over on his back.
The wrestler for Richland Center here at 2:15 against Seipel is...
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. That's all right. Seipel with the takedown and then do a Granby situation.
Ethan Bindle.
Okay, Ethan Bindle.
Yep. They're starting the third period on mat 2. Kissamore of Belmont Platteville leading Kramer of Prairie to Chien 7-2. And Belmont Platteville up 16-4 in the battle of unbeatens here in the Southwest Wisconsin Conference duels tonight in our final round.
All right, Seipel working in the top position, and it's 33-10. Lancaster with the lead with 6 weight classes remaining, including this one.
Kissamore tries to shoot in. Blocked by Kramer, now has a single leg. Does Kissamore release that, still leveraging, trying to pancake out, get some leverage.
John Rowell had choice to start the second period. He chooses neutral, and Larson has taken Rickert over, down, and to his back. Rickert gets off. It's now 12-0. They go out of bounds with 1:20 left to go in the second period.
Minute to go between Kramer of Prairie to Chien, Kissamore of Belmont Platteville 8-2. Belmont Platteville advantage in this one.
Seipel up 3-1 as Bindle's going to come in, and he's going to get the takedown right at the end of this first period. And Bindle will take a lead of 4-3.
Double leg takedown by Kissamore. Had him in a pinning predicament. Now pulls him back toward the mat, trying to spin him around. 11-2 the score now, and now potentially dangerous. Is that the call when they bump the fists together?
Stalemate.
Stalemate, thank you.
Larson is going to pick up the win for River Valley. Makes the score Dodgeville 16, River Valley 11. Coming into the next match at 165, we should have Cody Yoder. Come on, refresh. Cody Yoder from Dodgeville and Wyatt Knockreiner from River Valley.
Bindle able to start this second period with an escape, but a good job here by Seipel to get the takedown. Seipel now leading 6-5 as they go out of bounds with a minute 16 on the clock in the second period.
11-2 the final. It's Kissamore defeating Kramer. Belmont Platteville increases their lead.
Knockreiner picks up the first takedown. We'll let Yoder escape. 3-1, 1:20 left to go in the first period. They go out of bounds, have a restart.
The officials and coaches talking something over, probably regarding the scoring of the final. I'm not sure it could have been questioned. It's the Belmont Platteville coaching staff who seems to take issue with something.
And and Rogie, their coach from Prairie, now in too. Don't know. But Seipel is tied 6-6 in on a low single now, as Bindle is sitting on his butt, and Seipel's going to come out the back and get the takedown, making it a score of 9-6 as we come towards the end of the second period. 7 seconds remaining.
Knockreiner's going to pick up the victory with a pin over Cody Yoder from Dodgeville at 165. It'll make the score now River Valley 17, Dodgeville 16.
Broadcast brought to you by the Key Law Firm, licensed in Wisconsin and Iowa, the Key Law Firm, Prairie to Chien, and thekeylawfirm.com. Go Hawks from the Key Law Firm, Prairie to Chien.
Seipel will start this third period in the down position.
20-4, the match score. Belmont Platteville leading Prairie to Chien after 5 matches.
33-10, the lead for Lancaster, with 5 matches remaining after this match with Seipel.
At 165, Bryce Lenzendorf for Prairie to Chien, Mason Ulrich for Belmont Platteville.
Up on 175, Aiden Duran from Dodgeville taking on Hunter Alt from River Valley. There's a shot by Alt into a double leg. Duran scoots his hips back. Alt goes into a single. And we'll get the first takedown.
All right, a takedown for Bindle. An escape for Seipel. Seipel leads 10-9. And now a toss attempt by Seipel. Seipel's got the takedown, trying to come up with a pin. Very close is Jackson Seipel to come up with a pin.
A shoot by Lenzendorf,
There it is.
looking for the takedown.
Seipel a pin in 5:22.
Alt still riding Duran. 55 seconds left to go in the first period. 3-0 in favor of Alt.
Lenzendorf got the 3-point takedown. Lenzendorf for Prairie to Chien, leading Ulrich of Belmont Platteville 3-0. Belmont Platteville leading 20-4 though on the team score.
Alt's got Duran on his back. 30 seconds left to go in the period.
On mat number 1 will be T.J. Nelson for Lancaster. He'll be wrestling against Braden Kleppe from Richland Center. Kleppe ranked number 14 in the state in Division II at 285.
Be a blood stoppage, I think, for the Belmont Platteville Prairie to Chien match.
Okay, we have a blood stoppage. Duran got it. He stopped himself from getting an escape because he was bleeding instead of getting the escape and then taking the time, blood time. But anyway, it's 7-0 in favor of Alt.
All right, and it's 3-0 in favor of T.J. Nelson. He got the first takedown in this match against Kleppe.
Set to resume between Lenzendorf and Ulrich on mat 2 at 165. 3-0 Lenzendorf the lead right now. His Blackhawks trailing 20-4.
Kleppe able to get up to his feet. And Nelson trying to bring him back down, but he'll give up the 1-point escape.
Lenzendorf advantage position. Ulrich trying to work his way out of it. Now standing up, gets the escape, and now picked up, and he's brought down. I think they stopped it before it happened. Is there a point awarded for him?
Duran stands up, trying to get the escape, but the period is going to end. Alt is ahead, 7-0 going into the second period.
That's what happened on my mat. The period ended, but there was an escape point first. So 4-0, Lenzendorf leading Ulrich.
I'm 3-1 on mat number 1. T.J. Nelson with the lead. They're neutral between him and Kleppe now.
Ulrich tries to shoot in. He's locked up, though, over the shoulder and under the armpit. The right hand of Lenzendorf.
Duran catches Alt with a throw, puts him right to his back. He gets a takedown and is working for the pin. He's got Alt on his back, 1:30. He's got plenty of time. Alt is working hard to get off.
Kleppe scores a takedown with the time running out in the first period. He leads now 4-3 over Nelson.
Lenzendorf and Ulrich hook up, collar elbow tie out. Lenzendorf pushing Ulrich back towards the out of bounds, and now they are out of bounds.
Alt gets off his back to his stomach. The score is now 7-7. Minute left in the second period. Duran's trying to do a three-quarter Nelson. He's got the head under, but Alt will flatten out.
These two go out of bounds again.
40 seconds left to go. Alt's got Duran's arm, but Duran's got Alt's leg hooked to keep him from being pulled under.
Lenzendorf shoots it, looking for a single leg. Now picks Ulrich up and now tries to slam him down and gets 3 points for the takedown. 8-0 Lenzendorf. Now a near fall situation for Lenzendorf as Ulrich is in danger. Now he'll roll out of it. With 48 seconds to go in the second period, 8-0 Lenzendorf leading Ulrich. Potentially dangerous the call there, and they'll start back up to neutral. Shoebox scoreboard update. Platteville boys defeat Lancaster 69-58 tonight. Barneveld downs Cassville 62-42.
Duran gets called for stalling. We end the second period going into the third with the tie score 7-7.
Lenzendorf now up 15-1 over Ulrich. And working another near fall situation.
Nelson still working on top, trailing 4-3 with 35 seconds to go in the second period.
They start neutral between Alt and Duran.
And now 19-1 in the final. Lenzendorf defeats Ulrich.
There's a shot by Alt into a double. Duran's trying to scoot his hips back, falls down, and Alt's going to get the takedown, makes it score 10-7.
So tech fall for Lenzendorf in 3 minutes and 40 seconds as we head to 175 on mat 2. It's 20-9 now. Belmont Platteville 20, Prairie du Chien 9.
5-3 the match score. Kleppe able to come up with an escape right at the end of the second period. And Nelson will choose the top position to start this third period, trailing 5-3.
Minute left to go. Alt's leading Duran 10-7. Third period.
At 175 on mat 2, Carter Simmons for Prairie du Chien against Hugo Jean-Louis Gestal from Belmont Platteville.
Alt will catch Duran trying to roll and will get the pin. Make the score River Valley 24, Dodgeville 16.
Start back neutral after 17 seconds. Gestal and Simmons.
Nelson still working in the top position. Trying to flatten Kleppe out, but Kleppe's going to come up to his feet. He'll score the escape, making the score at 6-3. Just about ready to touch now the 1 minute mark of the third period.
Okay, at 190, Brady Godfrey from Dodge will take on Blake Brickle from River Valley. River Valley leads 23-16. There's a shot by Godfrey. Brickle spins around, gets the first takedown. Brickle lets Godfrey go, 3-1.
Stell and Simmons locked up. Now they separate.
Another takedown by Brickle. Lets Godfrey go. 6-2. Minute 30 left to go.
Kind of a push and shove situation on mat number 1 there. And Kleppe able to come up with the shove at the right time, and he takes Nelson down and comes up with a pin in 5:30.
And Brickle's going to come up with the pin.
And there's Simmons a takedown of Gestal. 3-0 Prairie Sheen. Now a near fall situation. He's got the headlock and he's got the pin. In a minute 34, Carter Simmons of Prairie Sheen defeats Hugo Jean-Louis Gestal of Belmont Platteville.
Okay.
John Lindholm will pick up a forfeit for the Flying Arrows at 106.
That tightens things up match score wise. Belmont Platteville 20, Prairie du Chien 15 after 7.
Okay, yep. Right now, Quali will get a forfeit at 2:15. Push the score, Valley 29, Dodgeville 22, and it looks like Isaac Vondra is going to get a forfeit at 285.
On mat 1, William Cradwell for Lancaster against Caden Stibbe of Richland Center, 113.
Stibbe came into the night with a record of 9-5.
Score now is Valley 29, Dodgeville 28. Coming into the 106-pound match, Ava Lord from Dodgeville, and I'm assuming this is going to be a forfeit too.
On mat 2, 190 pounds, John McIkern of Prairie du Chien versus Cam Moore of Belmont Platteville.
And with Cradwell able to come up with a takedown.
Dodgeville now picks up the lead with that forfeit. The score is 34-29, coming down to 3 weight classes, 113, 20, and 26.
McIkern and Moore locked up mid-mat.
The Flying Arrows will win this match against Richland Center. This and 2 more weights to go.
Blake.
Stibbe gets a reversal on Cradwell.
Blake Falls will pick up a forfeit at 113. Score is now 40-29 in favor of Dodgeville. Shane Washan, they're going to forfeit to him. We'll make the score 46-29 in Dodgeville with 1 weight class left to go.
Still scoreless on mat 2 here in period 1. 23 seconds to go between McIkern and Moore.
Four to 2 on mat number 1. Will Cradwell with the advantage.
Coming up is Brett Spurley versus Ben Reese from River Valley in the last match at 126 pounds. For Dodgeville River Valley. Dodgeville's going to come away with the win. They'll finish 2-3. And I think Valley is going to come away with a 1-4 record.
Scoreless to start the second period between McIkern and Moore.
Spurley gets the first takedown. Minute 25 left to go.
Moore tries a single leg. And now we'll get the takedown. McIkern onto his belly. (3-1) the score. Moore of Platteville leading McIkern of Prairie du Chien. McIkern trying to step up. With the right ankle locked by Moore with 1:10 to go, second period. And a 3-1 Belmont Platteville lead in this match.
Cradwell still ahead 4-2 at the 45-second mark of the second period. He working off the bottom.
Spurley leads 6-1. He's gotten 2 takedowns. He gave up an escape. Now he gives up an escape again. 30 seconds left to go in the first period. Shoots to double and takes Reese down. Now it's 9-2.
Moore back up. Now another takedown. He'll get on top of McIkern. They award the points. A little slow on the scoreboard on Matt 2, I think.
And there's a pin. Spurley picks up the pin over Reese from River Valley. That score will finish up Dodgeville 52, River Valley 29.
Well, there was no takedown awarded. 14 seconds to go on Matt 2. It's still 3-1. Cam Moore, Belmont Platteville the advantage over Jack McIkern of Prairie to Chien.
Yeah, and on mat number 1, McCradwell just short of getting a reversal at the end of the second period. He leads 4-2 as Stibbe chooses the down position to start the third period.
McIkern stands up. Now front face lock with 4 seconds. Single leg by Cam Moore. And now back down and time expires on the second period. So 3-1, Moore leading McIkern as we go to period 3. 20-15 the team scores. Belmont Platteville leading Prairie to Chien. 6 matches remain after this one. And both teams unbeaten so far in the SWC duels. One will remain that way, one will not.
Cradwell looks in a leg and has flattened Stibbe down to his belly with 1:05 on the clock in the third period.
Escape point for Moore. It's 4-1. He'll try to shoot in.
Warning stalling on Cradwell. He'll get started again with 53 seconds remaining in the third period.
And a 3-point award for Moore. It's 7-1 now. Moore of Belmont Platteville leading with 1:14 to go. He'll allow 1 point in the release. 7-2. The escape.
Stibbe tries to stand up. Cradwell hooks in the legs.
Now Moore slips out of a takedown attempt, and it's 10-2. Moore with the lead, 53 seconds remaining.
Good job by Cradwell popping his head out of there. It's almost a reversal in back points.
And there's a takedown by Moore. Near fall. He's close to getting that pin, and there it is. Cam Moore of Belmont Platteville by pinfall. At 5:31, I believe the time. Makes it 26-15 at Belmont Platteville.
Cradwell wins by a final score of 4-3. Taking Lancaster up by a score of 48-16 with 2 weight classes remaining. Are they going to wrestle here?
It's going to be a good one. Hurd for Prairie to Chien and Mandrano for Platteville.
Theory.
215 pounds. Theory, thank you.
Yeah.
Yep. Blake Theory, Mason Mandrano. Here they go.
Lane Hendricks picks up a forfeit, I believe, for the Flying Arrows at 120.
And Theory will push Mandrano out. Now both wrestlers ruled out of bounds with 13 seconds gone by.
And to finish things up for the Flying Arrows will be Ronnie Raggets going against Ethan Haiti. Haiti, the state runner-up last year at 113 pounds, and he's got a takedown on Raggets.
Now out of bounds again.
Haiti came into the night with a record of 14-3 on the season, having a tough bi-state tournament where he placed 9th.
Theory the double leg. Gets 3 points for the takedown.
There's a pin for Haiti.
The edge out of bounds, and now the wrestler's out. You can see Theory that he's got more leverage, a couple inches on Mandrano, and based on the way he's the aggressor bullying Mandrano toward the sidelines, he's a stronger guy out there too. It's 3-0. Theory leading Mandrano.
Flying Arrows end up winning by a score of 54-22.
Theory on top, Mandrano trying to stand out of it. Now Theory will break him back down with 53 seconds to go in period one. 3-0 Theory of Prairie to Chien leading Mandrano of Platteville. They're working the left arm a little bit now. Rip around the left leg, looking for a cradle there, and I think he's got the hands locked. Does Theory. He does. Try to turn Mandrano over into a pinning predicament, and he's got a near fall. Mandrano's back on the mat, and there's the pin in 1 minute and 34. Blake Theory pins Mason Mandrano. We got ourselves a match here, 26-21, Belmont Platteville leading Prairie to Chien. Regional Health Center People's State Bank coverage of Swall Dual Wrestling, presented by Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors in Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental here at 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. RJ Osterhouse, Scott Tolzman, and the Hall of Famer Chuck Rasmussen with you.
Thank you.
As we go to 285 pounds and 5 points separate these two teams. Jack Simmons for Prairie to Chien, Rusty Ruck for Belmont Platteville. Simmons and Ruck. Center mat locking up, and Ruck getting pushed back by Simmons, who will go for a double leg, and it'll be pancaked out and out of bounds. Simmons and Ruck back center mat. Engage and back off a bit. Trying to lock up, working for leverage, and spinning out of it is Ruck. And Simmons will re-engage middle of the mat with 40 seconds gone by in this one. 26-21 the team scores. Platteville Belmont and Prairie to Chien. And the host school trailing. Now looking for a double leg. Ruck. And Simmons turns it around. Reversal points. Simmons leading 3-0 as the wrestlers are out of bounds. 59 seconds to go, first period. 26-21. Belmont Platteville leading Prairie to Chien. It's 3-0. Prairie's Jack Simmons leading Belmont Platteville's Rusty Ruck. Simmons on top. And spinning out of it is Ruck, and he'll get 2 points on the reversal. 3-2. Simmons leading Ruck. And now Simmons stands out of it. And gets a point for the escape, I believe. It's 4-2. Simmons leading Ruck. Russell's will lock up again. Now going for the double leg momentarily was Simmons. Looking for a trip was Ruck. Now Ruck tries to flatten out. And now looking for a trip of Simmons, and he can't. Simmons will neutralize the maneuver. The officials getting together to make the call, and there is no points awarded. That's the end of the second period. Jack Simmons of Prairie to Chien 2, Rusty Ruck of Belmont Platteville. Excuse me, Simmons 4, Ruck 2. Ruck will be on top to start the third period. Little movement pre-go, and they'll reset. That's the fans of other teams sticking around to see this finish. Ruck now, Simmons looking to stand up out of it. And Ruck hooks the leg, can't get the hands locked though. As Simmons gets up, now Ruck looking for a trip. Simmons steps out of it, gets the escape point. 5-2. Simmons leading Ruck. Second period, 16 seconds gone by. No instruction from the official before he lets him go back at it. Now Ruck looking for a trip, blocked. Arms and shoulders locked in one hand, the other. Now they separate. Now a shoot by Ruck. He'll go for the single leg, and Simmons trying to spin him around, and does to his belly. 3 points for Simmons, 8-2. Prairie du Chien Simmons leading Ruck from Platteville with 1:15 to go in the second period. Ruck underneath. Will stand up out of it and push away. He'll get an escape point, 8-3. Simmons heads back in. Ruck shoots the single leg again. This time misses, and Ruck is going to get 3 points, 11-3. So wrap around, grab the left arm, drive the head into the back of his shoulder as he tries to spin Ruck around, 11-3. The points lead for Simmons over Ruck. And now an escape point, 11-4.
Who's in better shape?
We'll tie up again. I know both these guys looking pretty gassed right now. We got a lot of match time left, given how much the breathing's going right now and the heart rate. 3 seconds left in the second period, which they're both happy to see expire, I'm sure. It's Jack Simmons 11, Rusty Ruck of Belmont Platteville 4. As they go to the third period, 26-21. Belmont Platteville leading Prairie du Chien. 4 matches remain after this. Both these teams unbeaten in the SWC wrestling duels here in Prairie du Chien at the Fieldhouse.
Kind of reminds me of the old heavyweights back in the days when you got into deep into the year where 2 good heavyweights that never had to go into the third period were going at it.
Near pinfall situation as Ruck is on his back, and Simmons gets the pin. Simmons gets the pin in 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Simmons the pinfall victory over Rusty Ruck, and now Prairie du Chien up 27-26. How about that? Swall Conference dual coverage on 97.7 Country WGLR, WGLR.com, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Thank you for joining us wherever and however you are on this Friday night. It's getting kind of late. We got some late night restaurants, I think, here in town. Our hunger situation's not dead yet.
It's going to be an early morning for me. We leave right around 6 o'clock to take the girls to Kickapoo.
So you got the girls going somewhere Kickapoo, huh?
Yep.
So we are now with Keaton Achenbach for Prairie du Chien, James Kastner of Belmont Platteville at 106 pounds. Achenbach, a big win in round 4.
Yeah, that sealed the win for Prairie du Chien over Dodgeville.
And he's trying to get Kastner spun around now. I think he's got one arm locked up in the legs, looking to get the other one. 30 seconds gone by, no points yet. Has the leg hook, got it underneath. As Achenbach seems to be the aggressor here, as Kastner trying to find a way out of what's going on. Now 3 points awarded to Achenbach. 3-0 Prairie du Chien. Achenbach leading Kastner of Belmont Platteville. And now spins him around in a near fall. Kastner trying to spin out of it. Very close to a pinfall. And now he's got it. In a minute and a second, Keaton Achenbach of Prairie du Chien pins James Kastner of Belmont Platteville at 106. 33-26. And that Platteville advantage scoreboard-wise went away in a hurry, guys.
Yeah, it kind of like I said, you know.
You felt coming in that the advantage lies with Prairie du Chien.
It just didn't match up well.
And now Prairie du Chien, yeah.
Yep.
It'll be a forfeit for Rosalie Kosman at 113 pounds, making it 39-26. And
it's a 13-point lead, and they can only get 12 at the most, right? We got 2 weights left.
Yep, 120 and 126. Aspen Gello of Prairie du Chien versus Aiden Weigel of Belmont Platteville. Ty Weigel trying to grab the leg, and Gello smartly just drops down to the floor. Now he'll get the right leg and trying to spin Gello around. Weigel, though, has her hands wrapped around the waist. Now in a sitting position is Gello. Weigel can't get the leverage he wants. Now spinning around and Weigel on her belly. 3 points. Excuse me, Gello on her belly. Weigel the points. Minute to go, period number 1. And chicken wing, not quite a chicken, yeah. Reverse arm bar behind the back. Has the right arm locked, does Weigel. Now the left arm too. Now trying to spin around as a pinning combination, hopefully for him. As Gello trying to keep her shoulders off the mat. And she can't do it. It's a pin for Aiden Weigel in 37 seconds. Makes it 39-32. With a match to go. Again, Prairie du Chien is going to win these duels. Nice for the fans. It could end up this way with the unbeaten teams matching up in the final.
Yes, it was a good way of ending. Like I said, I just thought Prairie du Chien was a little bit stronger where Platteville was a little bit weaker. So that really came down to that.
Hunter Reed for Prairie du Chien, Jesse Kastner for Belmont Platteville in the final match of the night at 126 pounds. Prairie du Chien and Belmont. Kastner tries to shoot in. Reed pancakes out. Now trying to hook that leg. Kastner. Stand up now. Kastner around the back. Still can't get an advantage position though.
You never know what Belmont Platteville, if they'd had Caden Davis.
Could be a different night together, yep. 3 points awarded to Reed for Prairie du Chien. Single leg takedown by Kastner. Trying to get the advantage, now does. Makes it a 3-2 score. Reed leading Kastner of Belmont Platteville. Escape point awarded. 4-2, Reed. 37 seconds to go, period number 1.
It'll be interesting to see tomorrow, too, with Belmont Platteville wrestling against with Darlington Blackhawk.
(7-2). Reed with the lead. Now pull down of Kastner from behind by Reed. As the clock ticks down in the final second of period number 1, we head to period number 2. 7-2. Reed of Prairie to Chien leading Kastner from Belmont Platteville.
Now it's going to be an interesting regional at Dodgeville. So I do believe Evansville comes in with Belmont Platteville.
Reed will stand up out of the bottom position, and now Kastner gets back behind. Looking for a trip. Can't quite get it. Trying to grab legs from behind. Instead, Reed will spin around. As they grapple down, and now a near fall position as Reed has Kastner in danger. Kastner, though, gets over to the belly. And avoids a pinning predicament for the time being. 52 seconds gone by, second period. 13-2, Reed leading Kastner. In our final match of the night, coming up as part of our Edward Jones Reeves Wealth Management postgame show, we'll select our Tri-Core Turning Point match tonight. I think we saw some of that earlier. Our match of the meet, our tough man of the match MVP. Potentially dangerous situation called by the official. 13-2. Reed from Prairie to Chien leading Kastner from Belmont Platteville. And 39-32, Prairie to Chien the lead, and they will remain unbeaten here in the duels. And hand Belmont Platteville their first duels loss of the night. Reed now has Kastner turned over. Near fall situation. Kastner trying to bridge out of it. With 7 seconds, Kastner's got to hang on. Tries to spin around.
And that's
Near
it.
fall,
Tech fall.
tech fall. That's it. 17-2 the final. Reed defeats Kastner. And your final, Prairie to Chien defeats Belmont Platteville 44-32. Edward Jones Reed Wealth Management postgame is next here on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Post-match 2.
Folding a fitted sheet, programming the thermostat, matching your socks. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your home doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like finding that missing sock. That's simple human sense.
Ask Brian Peterson of the Peterson Agency in Argyle if auto owners make sense for you.
Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors of Belmont and Prairie to Chien is who to call for top quality CHI overhead doors. Enhance the curb appeal and security of your home by choosing the fine line of CHI overhead doors from Carey's. And when it comes to seamless gutters that keep your home protected from water damage, Carey's has you covered too. Visit Carey'sGuttersandDoors.com today to learn more. They'll service all the rest, and they deal in the best. Get your new CHI overhead doors at Carey's Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors, Belmont and Prairie to Chien.
They keep you on your toes.
So it's more important than ever to stay healthy and ahead of the game. From flu shots to annual physicals, Dr. Ron White welcomes new patients and looks forward to keeping you well, accepting most major insurances, including Quartz, Medical Associates, and Dean, to name a few. For appointments in Lancaster or Fenimore, call 608-723-2131. Grant Regional Community Clinic. Better health starts here.
Could there be a better name? Auto Value Parts Stores. They aren't just about air fresheners or fuzzy dice. Auto Value Parts Stores are all about parts, auto parts, and advice. Pros who know auto parts with tons of tips when you need them the most. You want real value? Don't go to a place with a cute name. Go to Auto Value. Could there be a better name? I didn't think so. Your Auto Value Parts Store. We've got the parts, we've got the smarts.
Post-match 2.
Our Reeves Wealth Management post-game show. Edward Jones, Reeves Wealth Management post-game show. Recapping the scores quickly. Round 1, Dodgeville defeats Richland Center 57-17. Prairie to Chien over Lancaster 49-27. Belmont Platteville over River Valley 56-21. Lancaster beat Valley 42-35 in round 2. Prairie to Chien over Center 54-20. Belmont Platteville over Dodgeville 47-32. Lancaster over Dodgeville in round 3, 45-33. Prairie to Chien beat Valley 54-23. Belmont Platteville over Center 55-24. In round 4, Belmont Platteville over Lancaster 45-27. It was Prairie to Chien beating Dodgeville 42-39, and River Valley beating Richland Center 36-30. What that set up for round 5 was a couple of unbeaten teams tonight in Prairie to Chien and Belmont Platteville in these duels. Lancaster in the other fifth round, one of the other fifth round duels, defeated Richland Center 54-22, Dodgeville over Valley 52-29, and Prairie to Chien ends up winning their 5th straight SWC dual championship, defeating Belmont Platteville 44-32. Ahead, our Tri-Court Turning Point, tough man of the match and match of the meet here on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Post-match 3.
For residential, commercial, or ag building projects, call on Wolf Construction LLC of Lancaster. Todd Wolf and his crew pride themselves in providing full service for their customers at the highest of quality. Wolf Construction LLC of Lancaster, proud to back our local athletes.
Are high bank fees draining your wallet? It's time for a change.
At People's State Bank, they believe in low fees that put you first.
Tired of being charged for using your debit card, sneaky paper statement fees, or monthly maintenance fees?
With People's State Bank's People's Checking Account, those fees are a thing of the past.
Worried about ATM fees?
At People's State Bank, they reimburse you for up to 3 ATM fees per month. They work hard to keep your money where it belongs, in your pocket.
Make the switch to People's State Bank today. Visit a branch near you or peoplesfinancial.com. Member FDIC.
Our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school sports on Queen Bee Radio is presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental, and by Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. Check out our upcoming schedule at am1590wpdl.com.
Post-match 3.
Small conference duels on 97.7 Country WGLR, WGLR.com, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. It's our Edward Jones Reeves Wealth Management post-match show. RJ Osterhaus, Chuck Rasmussen, and Scott Tolzman with you. Fellas, we saw some good wrestling tonight.
That is for certain. We're going to see a number of these wrestlers at the Kohl's Center in another month or so.
We had our Tri-Court Turning Point for tonight, and I think we knew it when we saw it. Brought to you by Tri-Core Insurance. Plans for your family and your business. Contact Tri-Core Insurance. And it was round 4, Prairie to Chien versus Dodgeville is what we think, right? 106 pounds?
Yep.
That was Keaton Achenbach defeating Faust for Dodgeville, and that kept Prairie to Chien unbeaten, setting up the battle of the unbeatens in the final round. So that matchup, Keaton Achenbach's won at 106, the Tri-Court Turning Point in this one. The match of the meet, presented by Will Scranton Graphics to block off the score in Lancaster with a Full-service copying and printing available, as well as wide formats for banners, posters, canvas prints, and more. Wolf Scranton Graphics of Lancaster, and the match of the meet, if you could go by head-to-head, that was pretty simple too, wasn't it?
Yeah, like I said before the match started, I just thought Prairie du Chien was just a little bit stronger than Platteville in the lesser classes when they're going up head-to-head. But that was a great match. It was back and forth, and if Platteville would have been in full strength, it might have been a different match.
That's the match of the meet. Prairie du Chien defeating Belmont Platteville 44-32. And then our tough man of the match, MVP sponsor, Wolf Construction of Lancaster. The sponsor, Todd Wolf and his crew, pride themselves in providing full service to their customers, the highest of quality. Wolf Construction of Lancaster. And there's one young man out there who really stands out, I think, amongst the others. Matt Presence, and I think he had a big match in that match of the meet against Mason Mandrano of Platteville. A couple of big guys there, and Mandrano's used to overpowering people, and he was getting pushed around out there by Mr. Blake Theory at 215 pounds for Prairie du Chien.
I'm going to completely agree with you there too. Again, I think the best wrestler in this tournament here. And he walked through a pretty tough weight class. Got a forfeit, I think, maybe 2, but did some pretty good matches there, or pretty good opponents. Let's go that way.
Yes, I agree, and he's a heck of an athlete. I mean, he's a state place winner in track, state place winner in wrestling, all-state football player. He's going to Indiana. Bright future for that young man.
So there's your tough man of the match, the MVP, presented by Wolf Construction of Lancaster. Again, Prairie du Chien wins their 5th straight SWC Duels Championship. Shoebox scoreboard stuff. Platteville defeats Lancaster in boys hoops 69-58. Lucas Ludlam of Platteville, 1,000 career points. Congratulations to him. 197 points away from Jim Lowenger's career record. Also boys hoops. Barneville beats Cassville 62-42. There's a girls score there somewhere. We had Cuba City over Darlington girls 58-34. Badgers beat Minnesota 80-59. Previewing our upcoming coverage today, tomorrow. Chuck, you're not done working this weekend. It's the Lancaster Invite. It's become a quadrangular with Darlington Blackhawk, Belmont Platteville, Cuba City Benton Southwestern, and Lancaster at Lancaster. And coverage starts less than 12 hours at 9:10. Pregame 9:30. The match action on 97.7 Country WGLR. Well, gentlemen, a pleasure tonight.
Yeah, good job there, sir. And,
yes.
We saw some excellent wrestling, some good dual meets, some good individual matchups, and looking forward to tomorrow. Get to work the Lancaster Invite there then too, and then as we move down the road with the Clash and then regional, sectionals, and state. So
it's coming up. It's coming fast.
It will.
Big thanks to Andy and Sarah, their staff here at Prairie du Chien, taking care of us as they always do. We appreciate it very much. Thanks to you for listening, and thanks to our sponsors as well. The preceding was Grant Regional Health Center People's State Bank coverage presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. Prairie du Chien, the 5th straight SWC Duels Championship, defeating Belmont in what was a decisive match for that, 44-32. For Scott and Raz, my name is RJ Osterhaus. Good night from the Fieldhouse in Prairie du Chien.
This has been a Queen Bee Radio High School Sports presentation.
The Tri-State's best variety of country. 97.7 Country, WGLR FM. Lancaster. Serving Platteville, Dubuque, Galena.